for you tomorrow.
Howdy, folks,
Hello, everyone.
and welcome back to Resident Evil. No save item box. I was gonna say save room. That's not true. Though they did trick me with that one zombie in the safe room.
Yes.
Save room. Dirty deeds that were done dirt cheap. Well played, Marcus. New. Do not do tips, tricks, guides, walkthroughs, speedruns, 100% trophies, or achievements. Just play games for fun. With the sole goal to invade your phones and homes and the big screens, little screens, all screens in betweens. Look, I'm going to cut it kind of short here. We just hang out, play games, ramble about absolutely nothing. Unzip our brains a bit to just be a little bit stupid. To kind of get that feeling like the 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s to go to a place for school or work where you drop your pack, drop your gear, drop a button, a chair, anywhere. It didn't matter because we were just here to hang out and play games. Good games, bad games, old games, and new games. Thanks for joining. To my subscribers, I want to say thank you to each and every one of y'all, because if it wasn't for you, these videos wouldn't be happening, and I definitely, most certainly promise you this. As long as one of you stays subscribed, I will continue to pump out videos as long as I'm alive, or until I can figure out where that damn holy grail is. I always get stuck at the invisible bridge.
Well, now it's at the bottom of a chasm.
Is it? It's not in a warehouse. It's not in a big warehouse.
Not being studied by top men.
Drive by Roadmaker viewers, howdy. And you know what I'm going to recommend is Resident Evil
Zombies.
Veronica, the arcade game.
Oh, I was going to say, since we were talking about it today, Zombies Ain't My Neighbors.
But not Ghoul Patrol. If you like Ghoul Patrol, sorry, but it's just a worse version of Zombies Ain't My Neighbors. Oh, graphics. Wait.
Same studio?
No. Not that I remember. It's okay, you sound good.
I'm moving closer to him. That'll help.
Oh yeah, that would have been picked up. I thought the mic was muted. That doesn't matter. Reverb. Right? Everything's unedited, unscripted, completely unprofessional. That's by design,
yes.
folks. I can't see the red light from my angle, so if it's not flashing, it means we are on. If it is flashing, it means that we are muted. Let me plug that in. Plug it in. Plug it in. And no, what am I doing? Mouse and keyboard. What am I doing? Dragon Age 2, because it doesn't have controller support.
Resident Evil, mouse and keyboard. Gee.
That'd be kind of, I don't know. Be a challenge.
Yeah.
Top 10 list for this video is going to be highly controversial.
Yes.
There will be heated debates. There will be arguments. Chairs will be thrown, and if you've ever watched the Boondocks, you know what that means. So sit back. Let us know what your list is going to be composed of once I announce it, or if you just feel that way about one or two characters. The list is top 10 worst, most terrible, hated Resident Evil characters.
Yep. That's about does it.
There you go. And I'll actually get that list out here right quick. Hello world. Usually I wait. Top 10 list is top 10 worst Resident Evil characters. Or resident, because my fingers do not work well.
Are you up there?
What? Oh, yes. Let me adjust that. He's not talking about anything. Ignore him. He said nothing. He's seen nothing. He says nothing. Are you saying nothing?
I know nothing.
No, nothing.
Youngsters will not get that.
No.
Before we begin, my ghost for today is
Sorry, I gotta do my don't get excited, folks.
Okay.
The thing I opened, don't get excited, folks, because it's not a Red Bull. It's a ghost.
And my flavor for today is peaches. It's another one of my usual. It's nothing out of the ordinary for me. Although I am not a fan of, this is one of those where I'm not a fan of an actual peach. I don't eat peaches.
He hates peaches.
But I do like the ghost peaches. Kind of like my the C4 pineapple one. I do not eat pineapple, but I like the pineapple. I don't eat peaches, but I like the ghost peaches. Pretty good. And I don't get anything from Ghost for saying this type of stuff, or C4, or any of the energy drinks I drink. I just like to let you know which ones I drink and which ones I find taste good.
Right, and I've explained it before, but the only reason I say the drink stuff that I do is because I thought it was funny. You might be thinking I'm opening up a beer, but I'm not. That's the whole gimmick on my end.
Okay, so you went up there. All right.
New shotgun shells for chambers. The door is now unlocked, so she can go pick up the shotgun shells.
I guess the Magnum is not in there like I thought it was. Or did you not look around?
No, I didn't really look around.
Okay. I didn't miss anything then.
I hate this pillow. It killed my parents.
Huh, okay. I guess it's not. I don't see any cabinets. Alright. I guess I was mistaken.
Yeah, I know. No.
It looks too high to jump down. Yeah, okay, whatever. Whatever.
I'm going to follow my typical plan now, which is just go forward a bit to see what happens, and then after I fail, reload the save and then do better. It's called a scouting mission. There's gonna be a puzzle?
Nah.
No, just got it. Alright. Billy is a Thomas the Tank Engine. The train, tank, and engine thing. He gets that sticker.
That was a pretty good movie.
Yeah.
I didn't mind it. Another Phoenix movie for me. Flight movie.
Yeah, Flight of the Phoenix was okay too.
I'm coming. Ugh. She's holding her side like she has to poop.
I'm gonna start off.
Oh, go for it. Right away.
I'm gonna save my best for last, though, because that one's gonna be a long-winded rant. This is kind of tied to it a bit, though. And to be honest, it's not even. When they were introduced. Leon. I do not like Leon from 4 on. I guess 4 would have been fine as a one-off, but then they made that more or less like his defining character, and it just got overblown. The one-lining, quippy, overly skilled and competent, super globe-trotting, I guess, special agent assassin, more or less. Truth be told, I like the more serious, accidental, tongue-in-cheek B nature of Resident Evil, rather than when they start to go a bit more slapsticky with it. And that's really mostly it, Leon. Right? Like in the first reveal of him in RE2, not talking remake, which I guess they kind of more or less kept them mostly the same, at least in the same spirit. But you know, the young rookie kind of worked there. That naive young rookie that just got in. I thought I could mess with that. I guess not.
Oh, that's how you move the ladder, yeah.
Yeah, that moved the ladder.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. No. Monkeys. No, I guess this is why they want you to give Billy a gun. No, she's up. She's fine. No. Yeah, we'll have to reload. Getting split up. I feel like the original version of Leon for Resident Evil 4 would have gone different. Right?
The ghost one, right?
Yeah, when it was like
The
ghost
Hook
puppet thing.
Man or something.
Well, we can't switch. We're gonna be reloading anyways if I don't like the way this goes. Because I did not give him anything he needs. Regulators!
I'm just gonna go ahead and piggyback because
Piggyback. I've kind of
yeah,
burnt that.
my
It
number
really
one
is.
is
It's just his
also
attitude.
Leon for pretty much the same reason. Resident Evil 2 Leon's fine. Resident Evil 2 Remake Leon's fine. It's everything after from 4 and on, basically. They're just there on the ground. I don't know why they do that. I guess
Why'd they...
I
Did
don't
the
know.
leeches do that? How did they do that?
Nah, they just I don't know if they're trying to be
That one looks kind of...
a little.
Actually, they're dancing.
They're
They're
dancing. Yeah.
synchronized. That one is too.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Those 3. That one's kind of doing its own thing.
He's drunk.
Go home, Leechy, you're drunk. I ain't drunk, you're drunk.
But pretty much for the same reason, Leon and 4. Not that I don't like 4 or the remake. I like them both. I actually like
Well, I didn't
Leon.
like the remake, but yeah.
I actually like Leon and 4 remake better. I've said that before. I like most of the characters better. But yeah, ever since 4 with the super cop type thing, it's kind of like, nah. If they did, it's kind of weird. If they'd have done that with Chris, I think I would have less of a problem with it. I probably still wouldn't have liked it as much, but they just went a bit too over the top with it, and then they went forward with it, carried it over.
Maybe, do you think maybe they did that because they wanted to differentiate him more from Chris so that they make Chris the more serious?
It's possible, yeah.
And Leon's like this unserious, uninteresting, one-dimensional character with stupid hair.
That's another thing. I hate his haircut.
He reminds me of one of those
Hate his haircut.
goth kids from South Park.
Yeah,
The one
with
that
flicking
flips
the hair,
his-
yeah.
flips his hair.
God, it would have been great if he kept doing that in the game.
Right.
Yeah. And I may be misremembering. I know we play 6. We play that often. Oh, there's a Magnum. We play 6 often, but I kind of think he's less the super cop in 6 than he is in 4.
Right. Yeah.
So he's a bit more tolerable in 6 than 4. But yeah, my number one's going to be Leon for the... I mean, he wasn't exactly my favorite one coming out of 2 either, but
No, I mean,
he was fine.
if you remember the list, Claire was in my top 10 along with Chris. I'm a fan of the Redfields. I've known them for a long time. They were neighbors. We used to go riding on our motorcycles together.
I am, although curious to see. I am kind of. I haven't played Requiem. I stopped playing the single player stuff after Village, but I am curious to see if that whole marriage thing, who that winds up being.
Told you, needs to be Yoko.
Yeah, if the ages fit, right? I think you said they do.
Yoko is the only possible choice because she's the only character in the Resident Evil universe that can carry Leon's baggage.
Literally, yeah. Yeah.
Some of you might not get that.
I'm actually kind of
Sorry.
I'm kind of rooting for it just to be like just some normal person. Like he's like, let me just date a normal person and get married to a normal person for once and not have to deal with anything.
There is no such thing as a normal person in Resident Evil.
Yeah, that's true.
Who is the most normal?
The most normal. Are we talking playable characters or just characters in general?
Well, let's parse through both.
Okay.
That way it might make it a little bit easier, right? Since you don't have such a broad stable
Yeah.
to pick from.
Non-playable characters. I don't know if this is the right answer, but
Wait,
it's
should
the
I
one.
start moving everything?
Oh, you can, yeah.
Or can I can keep using cable car, I think you said, right?
Yeah, you can go back and forth with the camera.
Alright, I don't have to worry about losing.
You can go ahead and try it if you want.
Nah, it'd take forever.
But other than that,
Stairs.
My mind immediately went to, and I don't know if this is my definitive answer, Kendo
Okay.
from the remake.
Oh, okay.
I mean, because he has more of a personality in the remake. He's just trying to protect his daughter.
Yeah, in the original though, he was guns.
Yeah.
Alright, he's a guns store salesman.
He seemed pretty
need a
normal.
daughter.
He seemed pretty normal.
Oh, you know who would have been a great Chief Irons? Brian Cox.
Oh wow,
Right?
yeah, he would.
Just because we watched, and we'll talk about it later in the video. He saw Super Troopers for the first time.
Yes, that's a good call. Huh, that's a good one.
Sorry, didn't mean to.
Playable
Play.
characters. Most normal playable character. That's a tougher one, obviously.
Is Billy gonna come up here? Do you know?
Yeah, I mean, you all have access to, once you get a hold of him,
All right.
you'll have access. None of that's going to be closed off to
I
you.
don't want her to pick up handgun bullets.
None of that's going to be closed off to you.
Ink ribbon.
I don't know, and this is immediately, maybe not again the right answer, but the one that immediately came to my mind. Josh from 5.
Okay.
You seem pretty normal, right? I'm sure he's part of the African branch of BSAA, but I mean, he seems normal. See, this is where I try to cycle through the games in my head, and I go game by game.
Game by game.
Actually, well, no, he's not playable. No, I was thinking, well, technically Wesker is playable in 0 after you beat it. I thought of another non-playable one that might be the most normal, just because he's scared shitless of the situation, and that's Brad.
That's true.
Like, I'm not some superhero, guys.
Jim then would be pretty normal.
Oh yeah. I guess you could. I mean,
he's got those good lines where he's like, "I'm tired of this shit."
Yeah, for playable characters, you could pick most of the Outbreak guys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of cheating a little, because they're supposed to be everyday people anyway.
I meant Jim though specifically because his dialogue lines are usually him freaking out.
Oh yeah,
Probably
I don't
more
really
so than
remember
the
that,
others.
but yeah, that's a good one. Then that's a good one. Yeah, we'll go with Jim for the Outbreak, just for playable characters. Otherwise, you're like, I mean, you get like Rebecca, who's like an 18-year-old medical science genius. Jill, who was part of Delta Force or something, and
Yeah, that's always the greatest part.
I don't know, Chris, who
At
was
their
like a
ages,
pilot
it's
in
like
the
a
Air
pilot
Force
at,
or
like,
something.
16.
I don't know, some crazy stuff. Oh, I guess Barry might be, an older guy
stars,
who's law
yeah, right.
enforcement.
Maybe the doctor, the med guys. I don't remember them on the 2 teams.
I'd have to look up to see who was the medical people. Well, other than Rebecca, she's
The
medical.
other, yeah, I'll look it up.
Alpha.
We got time.
Alpha Squad medical person? That's a good question. I don't know.
If I remember, he was also older. Also Irving.
He's just a businessman with standards.
Let me do it this way because you're not helping.
I mean, by default, Joseph, but
What's Joseph? He's not who I was
it
thinking
doesn't
of.
sound like it.
Yeah.
Wasn't who I was thinking of.
I think it was Kenneth.
Kenneth was on Bravo team. He's the guy who gets
He's the
killed in the
chemical.
beginning.
No, the chemist.
In the video, you see. Maybe Alpha didn't take a medical person because they're so badass. Or maybe that was like a secondary of Chris or Jill.
Yeah, he was born 1953. So he's 45.
Huh.
I remember that. He was like one of the other older ones.
Okay. All right, so you still planning on trekking through on this one?
Yeah, might as well see how far.
Yeah, see how it goes.
What am I missing? Something to do with this. Okay.
No.
Mind your step.
Oh, and also, can I add one last piece of advice for Leon? Stop chasing after Ada. She's just playing with you. She's really not
Honestly,
interested.
it's one of the dumbest characterizations about him.
Yeah, yeah.
And I can never carry it. I'll go put that by the typewriter.
Nope. Oh,
Okay.
I forgot about that. That's right.
You're a champ. You took 2 shots.
That second one, he seemed like he was just like, okay, stop. Don't do that. He just kind of stopped attacking and was like, all right, man, come on. In the face? Really?
Yeah, right? I didn't mean to do that.
Resident Evil
Is that saved right before?
0.
Oh, you saved in that newer area?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just in case the Billy part went okay.
I think it's going to have something to do with eliminators, which is why they had suggested you give him the shotgun, but you might be able to just run out of there, I can't remember exactly where it leaves them.
I am not a fan of this.
Oh, really? I liked it because it didn't seem that sour. Does it seem sour to you?
No.
Yeah,
That's probably why.
yeah. That's why I liked it. I'm not a fan of sour, people. I'm just not. So if you can sell me on something that's sour that's not really sour, I'll take it. Like sour candy, I can't stand sour candy. It's not pleasant to eat, and candy should be pleasant to eat, right?
Unless you hate your friends.
True. Like that gag jelly bean stuff. Like, I'm not gonna eat that crap.
Oh yeah, that stuff's just
Like,
eh.
if I want jelly beans, I want some good
Want
jelly
good
beans, you know?
Yeah. If I wanted to eat vomit, I would just drink a ton of Jägermeister.
Horchata.
Yeah.
I've never had horchata. I referenced that from American Dad
Please stop.
when they went to Stan took Steve to Mexico
Right.
to have relations, and then the street vendor was picking up the vomit and making it into horchata. I don't even know. It's like a rice drink or something.
I didn't think it tasted like vomit. I like a good horchata.
It's like a sweet drink, isn't it? Okay.
But not like
Not
caffeine sweet.
okay.
Or like sugary
Sugary
sweet.
sweet. Okay. Like a naturally type sweet. Okay. That's the sweet I can handle.
Alright, let me actually look at that, see what it is. Then read it. Thank you. Why does it read you? What if it's an A that's missing that little line that bridges it together? Rebecca?
What if it's a lowercase n?
Yeah, without the little
N part.
Little- nookie.
Nookie.
My number 2, by the way, just because again my number 10 is going to take a long time, and my number 10 is de facto my most hated Resident Evil character. Ethan.
Oh, okay.
Granted, I didn't play 7. Maybe that would change my mind.
It probably wouldn't.
But
He's-
I think the strength of Ethan is more or less the supporting characters around him, and I'm pretty sure that was by design. For a multitude of reasons, maybe story, but maybe for ambience, kind of like how Link is meant to be the link to the player. I guess it doesn't go to that. I just didn't find him interesting. I didn't care what happened to him.
He's pretty boring. He has a bit more personality, I think, in Village. Or at least, he says some more interesting things, like when he first fights one of Dimitrescu's daughters. I think it's the second fight maybe. With all the bugs, and he kills her, and he says, "I'm sick of bugs."
Oh, right, yeah.
He has his moments in 8, I think, where he's slightly more interesting, but yeah, he's kind of I think maybe they had meant for him to be that, just plain boring
Like a
old,
tabula rasa, yeah.
blank slate. Yeah. It's still funny, and like you still never see his face. Like even in the DLC for Village, the Rose, where you play as Rose, even in the cutscenes, they're designed so you never see his face. I mean, it's pretty funny. They certainly go out of their way to not show his face.
Why?
What,
Someone's sitting up
the
here?
chair?
Yes. It's a folding chair.
I'm going to piggyback off your one. Just because it's relevant to Ethan. Ethan is not on my list. He's too boring to be on my list. Just kidding. But so I'm gonna make none of mine are in any particular order. I don't think there's not. Let me clarify my list. There's not. This might be one of the few franchises where there's not like one definitive person I absolutely in the games that I absolutely despise. Think is a horrible character.
There is for me.
It is. I am biased because it is one of my top 2 franchises in video games of all time for me. So, but there certainly are ones I prefer more than others, and characters I think that these may not be characters I think are like written bad or anything, but they're just the worst people within universe. So it might be that case too, and that's the case with this person. My number 2, Mia Winters, is my number 2.
Which one's that one?
That's Ethan's wife.
Okay.
So let's discuss Mia, and I'm not alone on this because I've read other opinions from other people who agree with me. In fact, I don't necessarily agree with this assessment, but I read someone wrote the comment that I'll wait because this is a good cutscene.
Don't shoot!
Nice sideburns.
You're alive.
Holy shit, is he like 9 feet tall?
Where is everybody?
Or is she
They
like
should have
4
arrived
feet?
here before me.
Both.
Haven't you seen them? That's unfortunate. If we go straight from here, we should arrive at an old mansion which Umbrella uses for research.
Yeah,
Come
came
on,
from
let's
there.
go.
Wait.
Well, no, she
I
gave
can't
from the
find her.
training facility. It's a separate place.
Still a
Found that
mansion.
criminal?
It looks exactly the same, pretty much.
Got separated and...
No point worrying about him. He won't make it. Come on, let's go.
Sir, please. I need to find him. Don't worry. I'll catch up with you.
Rebecca. All right. Just be careful.
I never saw him again.
Poor Enrico.
What happened to him? Do we find out what happens to him?
Yeah, he's in 1. Remember in the mine shaft, he gets shot by some mysterious person. that
Yeah.
You don't know.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, spoilers. Go play Resident Evil 1. Some version. You'll find out. So Mia Winters.
Yeah. Why do people dislike her? Because like my exposure to her was basically Village, and I don't remember really being a huge part of it.
So, and let me explain spoilers for 7, her part in 7. 7 begins, and you get, the message from her saying, "Oh, I love you, Ethan. I love my husband." And then it switches to a message of her saying, "Stay away, Ethan. Don't come looking for me. Just, stay away." Blah, 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 blah. She's all frantic and stuff. And then you go looking for her. And that's how 7 starts, right? She's somewhere in Louisiana, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Why you don't go to the cops, I don't know. It's another story. I guess because Ethan is not that bright. But he decides to go find her, and he tells someone on the phone. So there's someone else who knows he's going there. But anyway. So, Evelyn from Village, the little girl who shows up at the end and tells Ethan that...
Right.
Okay. She's like the main bad guy in 7, right? She was the bio weapon that they were transporting in 7, that in the tanker that crashed, and oh, I thought this was the second fight. This is the first fight. All right, okay. I thought this was the second time you fight him, but this would be the first time. Yeah, that's a proto tyrant, I think.
Oh.
Have fun.
Great.
Yeah, you got the Magnum.
Do I?
Yeah, unless you dropped it.
Oh, I did.
So
Don't I want to save the Magnum for the last one?
Yes.
Shotgun should work, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's time for experimenting anyways.
Yeah.
Right. That's what this whole place is about, right? It's
Yeah.
a facility where you experiment.
And I'm already going too long with this explanation, but
No,
basically,
please, that's cool.
Mia she was part of the group that was transporting Evelyn to whatever facility they were taking her to, okay? Something happened, Evelyn crashed the tanker in the bayou, And that's where Resident Evil 7 starts off. That's how Evelyn wound up with the Bakers, because the Bakers rescued Evelyn, thinking, oh, it's this little girl, you know, let's take her in and help her. And then she, you know, took over with the molt thing, right? And so that's why Mia is at the Baker compound, because they found her too, they brought her in, and blah, 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 blah. And Mia winds up getting infected. Anyway, so bottom line is Mia was one of the caretakers, one of the handlers of Evelyn. So she worked for the bad guys, transporting this bioweapon little girl for nefarious reasons. And Ethan didn't know, you know, any of this. And so he goes to find her. And at one point in 7, you get the option to... There is the daughter, Zoe Baker, who helps you during the course of 7 because she's not infected like the other Bakers. In fact, she has some DLC where it shows her evading them when it first started, the infection.
Okay. It's
It's pretty good DLC, actually. She almost made my list of favorite characters because I liked her as a character. You have a chance at the end of either giving her an antidote or giving it to Mia. And it doesn't change anything about the ending. It changes certain things about the games, but not too much. But a lot of people at the time were like, well, you give it to Zoe because she's been helping you during the game. You don't give it to Mia because she lied to you about your whole life. She was working for the bad guys. So 7 ends, and the canon ending of 7 is Mia, you give her the antidote, and she winds up, you know, where you're at in Village, right? In the beginning, you're supposedly, you know, living with Mia and your daughter and all that, and blah, 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 blah. The problem people have with Mia, and the problem I have with Mia is she gets no, not comeuppance. What's the word I'm looking for? Punishment, I guess, for her role in the whole Evelyn thing, right?
Right. Okay.
She gets to live a normal life with Ethan. Ignore what happened in Village with Miranda taking over and everything. Spoilers, blah, 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 whatever. There's no consequence to what she did with Evelyn in 7. You know, she gets to live a normal life with Ethan and all that and blah, 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 blah. And then at the end of 8, she's all like, oh, God, save Ethan. You know, she wants to be like this nice, you know, angelic person caring about her husband when the whole time she was lying to him, and she was part of a corporation that was making bioweapons and had this little girl that was a mold monster, basically. So that's my problem with Mia Winters. That's the problem a lot of people have with Mia Winters. And I thought this quote was kind of funny. I don't know if I agree with it or not, but it's not like I thought about it too much. But someone on some Reddit, I would give the person credit. Oh, yeah, Brian, look at that. If I could, but they said something along the lines of, Mia Winters makes Skylar White look good. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? That's not too far from the truth, because she was not a very good person. I've always thought this, Village would have been much, much better if Mia the whole time was still working for the corporation, was still a bad person, and was trying to, you know, use her daughter as a means to get back into the corporation after what happened, or whatever. I forget what agency she worked for after what happened in...
Blue Umbrella? Or is that...
No, that's who Chris worked for, okay. Even though I don't think that's a thing anymore. But
Drop that.
I think they might go back to it. I don't know. But anyway, I thought it would have been more interesting if Mia was still a bad person, and in Village she was trying to, you know, use Rose and her special abilities as a way to get back into the people she used to work for, right? That would have been a much cooler angle than, you know, Miranda kidnapping Mia and taking over and all that. Anyway, Mia, my number 2. I hope that all made sense. I kind of rambled a bit, but she basically doesn't face any consequences for the bad stuff she did, which caused the disaster in Louisiana, the bayou. Well, not all of Louisiana, but the bayou. The torturing and destruction of a family in the Bakers. Let's see what else. You know, a biohazard event, I guess. Getting her husband killed, which happened in 7. If you remember in Village, Evelyn tells Ethan at the end
That's right.
that when he got punched by Jet. Oh, spoilers. I've been talking about spoilers the whole time. I apologize, people.
We'll just disclaim it this way. There will probably be spoilers.
Yes. Yeah, and she gets basically no consequences for any of the bad stuff she did. So that's the problem with Mia.
Right.
Although I do very much think she has some cool cutscenes in Village, like when she first goes after Ethan in the beginning. There's some pretty cool cutscenes. So, but other than that, nope. Mia's my number 2. Sorry, that went longer than I thought it would.
No, that's why we do this.
Unscripted, unedited, unprofessional.
Completely unprofessional. If you're looking for videos that are like that, where they are scripted, edited, and professional, I do apologize.
Also,
There are plenty of those videos out there.
her portion on the tanker in the actual gameplay wouldn't be too bad, but it goes on too long and it kind of sucks.
I will tie it in, and I want to clarify something with my list. It might be I hate them because of their personality, like Leon, in their characterization. It might be for other reasons. This character, I'm sure you'll be able to tell me that character's name. Doll Lady.
Oh, it's
From Village.
yeah, it's an Italian, I think. I'm gonna look it up because I can't remember.
Because I am a fan of horror movies that have dolls. They use puppets or dolls, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool. You can do creepy stuff. Most people like to think these dolls are creepy, because they are. And I had high hopes when I saw that. And then when it was basically, again, we have spoilers here. Some chick that's like invisible. I was just like, that's less interesting. And her segment in the game was short, so it's more so partially character design, but also level design. It was a short level that wasn't very interactive. I do like how it kind of calls back to what Resident Evil 4 was originally looking to be. Right? Because I think that had, like, evil doll spirits and crap.
That's right. Donna Beneviento. Donna Beneviento.
I like the doll design. I liked it when I
the
thought it
doll's
was
pretty
a
neat.
doll, but when it was just a puppet master that was invisible, I was like, that's less interesting and cool, so. Don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. Then again, I would argue, I think that Lady Dimitrescu's
Dimitrescu.
I think
Dimitrescu.
got way too much.
She
time
did.
Invested
She
in her.
did. They were propping her up in the beginning for obvious reasons.
I just meant like for the game. Like she got the lion's share of the portion, I feel, of the game. Like the first third was her at least. And then the rest got kind of diced up to shorter segments.
Is that all you had for
Yeah.
Donna
Who was the
Benevento?
werewolf boss? Was there a werewolf boss?
There was not a werewolf boss. There was Lady Dimitrescu,
Yeah, like who's in charge of the werewolf?
Moreau.
Remember?
They were just like, that was like the generic thing that would happen for the villagers when they were given the molt stuff.
Yeah,
Or whatever
I
it was
played
in
it.
Village.
I just mostly played it for the gameplay.
I think they just needed like cannon fodder enemies and settled on werewolves probably. So I'll roll right into my number 3 because it ties into very much what you just mentioned. And I liked all of
Oh, I should have got you on that.
the house lords, I think is what they're referred to in Village. If I had to rank them, I would probably say Heisenberg, who made my top 10 favorite list. Go check that out in one of our previous videos. I think it was a 0 video, right? The last one, right? I would
Zero
go...
before this. Or not before this one, but before the last one.
Right. Heisenberg, Demetrescu, Beneviento, and then Moreau is the very last fourth. But I liked all of them and how they were all kind of different, right? And I think all 4 of them very much overshadowed my number 3 entry in Worst Resident Evil Characters, who is Mother Miranda.
She was the main.
She was the main boss in Village,
Yeah,
and that was it. She was absolutely forgettable.
Yeah.
She was, you don't know it's her in the beginning. She's that old lady that cackles at you. Rose,
it's
Rose,
kinda obvious
Rose.
that
But you're like, I'm going to see you again. And then she shows up in the end and you kill her. I mean, it's like, okay. She was completely overshadowed, in my opinion, by the 4 houses, who were much more interesting people and had much more fun boss battles. And at least different boss battles, right?
Right.
Than just, whatever Mother Miranda was. She was,
points until another set of weak points shows up.
She was so completely forgettable. I couldn't even tell you. The only thing I remember is she started the whole crazy whatever she was doing, I think because her daughter died because of...
Turning into a mold monster.
More spoilers, I guess. Something like her daughter died because of the plague or something. And so she started experimenting with mold and flowers or whatever they were using in Village.
Plague.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's all I remember. Something about her daughter dying, and it caused her to go down the path of villainy.
It would have been cool if they played more with the old granny part of it, to where maybe if you gave her items, it would make her weaker or stronger based on like the final part.
Yeah.
You might gain boons against one of the house lords, but it would make her stronger in the final fight, right? So it might give you the option to take on the house lords more easily.
Would make her stronger. Okay.
But
yeah, that's a good
right?
point. Yeah. I don't know, and I can't even remember. I played Village multiple times.
So which shows up like maybe twice, if that.
And that's what I was about to say. I don't even remember if she shows up that much. I mean, you certainly hear about her enough, but I mean, Heisenberg talks about her enough because he wants you to join her in killing her. But
so who would want to fight, the Lords of the House or the Bakers?
Oof. Oh, the Lords. I think the Lords would.
Now, which one's cooler?
The Lords of the Bakers?
Yeah.
Well, Heisenberg made my list, and none of the Bakers did. Although
but
Jack could have made.
Match the same level as the worst of the Bakers. You get what I'm saying? Like, is the bottom of the Bakers lower than
the bottom of the Bakers is probably Marguerite.
That's
but
the wife, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I kind of like Lucas as someone,
But didn't she have like that really creepy body horror, like spider stuff?
She had some weird body horror stuff, yes, going on in some
Cronenberg.
very personal places. But I'm not even saying she was bad. I'm saying I think she was the worst of the Bakers, for me. But Moreau is definitely lower than Marguerite. And I'm not even saying Moreau was bad. It was interesting him being the aquatic.
Wasted, I feel.
Yeah,
like
they probably could have done more with him. I think, and it's kind of annoying circumventing his little platforming thing they had going on. But Although he does have some pretty funny lines. Like, he does one part where he breaches the water and he just yells, "I'm the best."
Yeah.
Like, all right, Moreau. You keep being you, buddy. But, yeah,
Again,
that's a pretty good
I'm
question.
just
though.
testing stuff out, folks. I want to see what this thing's weak to.
But I
Outside of Magna.
think the four houses would definitely
Definitely take it.
waste the Bakers. Nice.
Come on, baby. Baby panda boy. What are you doing, huh?
Oh no! Don't forget what grenades you have loaded in there. Explosive.
Regular.
Okay. Don't forget you have acid too. On the floor somewhere.
Yeah, I didn't bring one. I wanted to see if I had enough regular grenades to. Oh, child! You got me on the rebound. He's in me. That's alright.
Ooh. Look at his big butt. His finely crafted booty.
You know, I know. I got it. It's because I keep running to his side that has this strong arm child. So you just, yeah,
Oh,
that's it.
that's
It
not
takes
too bad actually.
9 grenade launcher rounds, which I'm not going to be using those.
That's pretty good. Good
I'd
job.
rather save the Magnum,
Yes, save the Magnum.
and I don't mind wasting that health there.
That is most assuredly better than I did it when I first played.
Because the shotgun, I pumped out like,
Yeah.
oh man, I 10, 12, at least 12 rounds, and it didn't seem like he was going down anytime soon.
And I guess I spoiled for you that.
There's gonna be another. I mean, you know, when there's a tyrant in the game, you expect to fight it more than once.
Yeah.
Problem is, the only other gun I got is a Magnum, so I don't know how I'm gonna get back up.
Whoa. I think
Is the door
I
open?
think you can take the turntable back up.
No, the door shut behind me.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry. I think at some point you can.
Nope, it's open now.
Yeah, he might have done that.
Oh, because that lets you know you have to fight him again.
I think at some point you can take that turn. You should be able to turn it up, take it back up.
Oh, he's moving further.
Or at some point you
At some point,
can.
probably.
Yeah. It's definitely not closed off, I can tell you that. No area, like I said before, and I
It's gonna be-
confirmed that by reading a post earlier, that no area is going to be closed off. You can, in fact, go back to the training facility at one point if you want to. I think using that, maybe not that elevator. I can't remember.
Well, let's see where these take us.
It might be that elevator. I don't know. Too many elevators in Resident Evil. Oh, that's right. That's the train.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's what it does. Oh, there's something on the ground over there. Oh, the lone knife. Okay. I guess technically you could have just left a whole bunch of stuff in the lobby of the training facility, right?
Oh, yeah.
If you knew that, you know. I didn't remember. I thought this happened much later, but like towards the end game. But
Let's see what's behind floor number 2. Let's see Magnum rounds. Oh, this
that
is
takes you there.
perfect.
Be careful.
Yeah, I hear movement.
Oh, nice.
Hopefully there's that, and there's no more. That's all the grenade launcher rounds, and I ain't using a magnum. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, nice. Very nice.
Hopefully, what's his name doesn't have to do too much because all he's got is a handgun.
Yeah, and I honestly can't remember, like I said, if it's a situation where he can run from the eliminators or
We'll
not.
find out. If not, then I'll replay the whole thing. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's part of the Resident Evil experience.
I'd like to meet the person that plays Resident Evil for the first time without ever going back to a previous save. Like completely for the first time.
Yeah,
You know, we're
yeah,
going
not-
through it without reloading a save because, you know. Well, I mean, that could be many games, right? Thinking,
Right.
oh, I can do this better.
That's a perfect spot for it.
You use the grenade rounds in that room, right? So there's no more left there. Okay.
No more. No. I do have acid rounds though.
Yeah. Don't you have regular grenade rounds too, sitting somewhere?
I used them.
Oh, they were already loaded in the. Okay.
But yeah, it only took 9.
It's not bad, I don't think.
I'd rather use that than magnum rounds.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd save that for something worth shooting. A tyrant.
You'll want those and the flame rounds for.
Especially if it's as bullet spongy as you.
That's what I remember. Of course, you know, there have been times during this run that my memory has failed me. Like that tyrant fight. I remember that as being the second of the encounters, but don't know why I thought that. Things get screwed in your head as you get older.
Fine, we'll do this. We'll go deposit those magnum rounds. The other magnum rounds.
Are you gonna combine them?
Yeah. I think I got like. It'll give me like 20 plus the 8 in the gun.
That's pretty good.
So.
You can carry those over. Oh, I forgot about those herbs too.
I was just waiting on more red.
Yeah, you're sitting pretty good, man, for a first timer.
Started rough.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Started rough. Rough McRuff.
I wonder if that's skippable.
Oh yeah, I could probably check that out.
I don't know if it was a cutscene or not. you
Yeah,
know.
or masked loading screen kind of.
Yeah.
Here's a controversial one.
Kind of curious to see if we have any more overlap. Right now we have one. But it's kind of neat that we had two of them that were kind of closely connected.
Right.
That we could bounce off each other. It's pretty neat.
Jill
Ooh.
from Resident Evil 3 Remake.
Ooh. Oh, you don't want to just carry it with you, I guess.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess I could bring it over there, right? Then that way I don't have to keep coming back here for stuff. She just came off as a witch with a capital B. I didn't like the writing. I didn't like the character. She was extremely obnoxious towards Carlos. And they kind of left the whole PTSD angle that you see her kind of deal with at the very beginning. And they leave it at the very beginning. She doesn't really have much character arc or growth. It's a game where in RE3 Remake I definitely preferred pretty much every other character. Even the totally not Hannibal Buress character.
Tyrell.
Yeah.
I think it was Tyrell. Yeah.
Which I didn't think he was bad.
No. He was very much like that Hannibal
Give a shout out
Buress.
to Hannibal Buress because he's funny as crap.
Yes.
I dislike the whole snobby, witchy, snarky, snipey attitude. And I know some people say, well, with what she went through and blah, 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 blah. It's like, you know what a really well self-adjusted person does that's in a Resident Evil world that's suffering trauma? They go to Eastern Europe and they guzzle bottles of alcohol. And then they meet their best friend for life, Pierce. Okay?
One of my top 10 best, Pierce. And Jill.
But I do want to clarify, I like original Jill. Original timeline, we'll say, Jill. Alright, I should probably put that here so it's more clear.
So Jill was my number one favorite Resident Evil playable character. She's the one I started out with. I prefer the old school remake Jill. But I don't think she had much of a personality.
Right.
I just prefer that one because that's my preferred version of the first game. I'm one of those people that don't mind Resident Evil 3 Remake Jill and think she has every right to be obnoxious toward Umbrella after what she went through.
But she wasn't obnoxious towards Umbrella. She was obnoxious to everybody but. I mean, Carlos and them were more or less mercenaries hired out.
Yeah, but I mean, I think she just associates him with Umbrella, so.
So you should judge a book by its cover is what you're saying.
Well, I mean, they're working for Umbrella.
Yeah, and how long were they working for Umbrella? Before Carlos is helping her, or, eat, what was it? Get off my train, eat the bird.
But I do like that. I like that interaction between them when she's being a jerk to them because they're working for Umbrella, and Mikhail is like basically, okay, look, I get it, but we're here to rescue civilians. Are you gonna help us or not?
Yeah, because he ain't gonna put up with her crap.
I did like, and that's why Mikhail and Nikolai made my top 10 favorite also, because I like their characterization.
I don't
in
remember
that game.
much about him in the remake.
Mikhail?
Yeah.
See, I remember.
No, not Mikhail, Nikolai.
Oh, the bad guy. I just remember the cutscenes like the one I mentioned when he runs into Jill in the garage and he shoots that guy because he was injured and Jill was talking to him.
Oh, right.
And then he shoots him and he's like, what? Are all Stars members as soft as you? No wonder you're all dead.
Right. Did you watch my Operation Raccoon City playthrough at all?
Some of it, yeah.
There's a part where the Wolfhound or Wolfpack unit is watching on the camera what happened to Nikolai after they ran into him. And he's like, yeah, I work for Umbrella. And then they see the video clip of how he and the rest of his mercenary unit were running away from zombies, and he shot one in the leg and closed the door behind him. And I thought that was pretty neat because it kind of showed.
Yeah.
And then you knew, okay, this person we ran into that we thought was going to be our friend.
And then there's another interaction between Nikolai and Mikhail on the train. I think it's shortly before Nemesis shows up, where Mikhail's like, it's funny how, zombies close the gate behind us. And he's sitting down and Nikolai's looking down at him and he's just like, oh, you're being too paranoid or something like that. Just little interactions like that. And plus, when he's like shoves Jill down onto the floor to fight Nemesis towards the end. And I don't know, I just thought his characterization in the remake was very well done for both Nikolai and Mikhail. But I can understand how people think Jill comes across as being that way, and it's off-putting, I guess. But I kind of liked it. She's, hey, not putting up with your crap. You maybe traipse through that mansion with all those zombies and crud.
They weren't in charge of that. They're mercenaries.
Right, but I mean, she doesn't know that. She's just like, you guys work for Umbrella. Umbrella sucks.
Also, considering the oh, I'll shut up real quick. Okay, I'll shut up. I will shut up no more. Considering the situation that they're in, there's not too many people surviving in and around the city. The last thing you want to do is go throwing temper tantrums like a 12-year-old child, at least until you get out of the city. And as most people know, you don't bitch at the person behind the counter taking your order. You'd bitch at the manager. Should have changed her name to Karen. Bah! See? Modern social relevancy. I don't know if that's still a thing.
I haven't heard it in a while.
He woke up at the wrong time. It's okay, I'm a Marine. I wonder what swoon qualification he was. I'm actually trying to search for characters for Revelations, but I don't really remember too many of them outside of the blonde girl that turns and the one that's apparently missing her entire pant leg.
Yeah, I think that's Jessica. I know there's two of them you play as. I just don't remember.
Right.
I don't remember. They're so unremarkable that it's like.
Why is there so many robots? In another Ingrid.
Oh, there's typewriter there too.
There's what?
The typewriter. They sure do give you a lot of typewriters. I just now am remembering this. Or maybe it's just as much as the other games, and I never noticed it before. But
And maybe it's perspective, because you're actually watching.
yeah, that's probably true.
Got
Is that? Oh, I think that might be a puzzle behind you.
up the boot.
One of those, find the correct path things.
Right.
What was that? Was that your number 4?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
I kind of went out of order because I was following up on some of the things you said. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I would be on 4 too.
Yes, I did not prepare my list ahead of time, so I'm trying to play and think. And the both of those are not my strong suits. Damn! You're at power supply panel. Where's Hank Hill when you need him? Anybody? No? No one in the comments?
Was that the?
Go for it.
Was that the one where there was some natural disaster and they were all living in the gym or something?
Right. There was a flood going on in
flood,
Arlen,
okay,
and
okay.
Hank was supposed to be in charge of the shelter, but he had to go to the dam
shelter,
because they
right,
told him he needed to go check on so-and-so at the dam. And the guy was like, he's probably just sleeping, but he needs to pay attention. And the guy's freaking out. He's like, you need to watch the crack. I'm done with this. He's like, what am I supposed to do? And then, because he's away, they needed someone else to be in charge, and
Bill,
when they heard
wasn't
that
it?
Bill was in the army,
Yeah.
they put him in charge, and then he had like
As they should.
he had that it went to his head, so
Right, yeah.
power corrupts.
Yeah.
And then Khan tries to get on his good side, and they start like a little gang, and it just goes off the rails there.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that. It sounds like a good episode, though. As were most of the King of
And
Hill
Hank
ones.
spends a good bit of the episode I think if I remember, a two-parter. Not knowing when to press or pull the lever because it would flood part of the housing in Arlen. If the crack got bigger, but he couldn't tell if it was getting bigger or not, so he freaks out, and he ended up doing it to save all of Arlen. And then he comes back villainized, and they put him in like a makeshift cage in the gym. He's like, "Damn it, Bill, I'm gonna kick your ass when I get out of here."
Or Bill.
And then a point to receive power. Up to 2 points. What? Change points. Sure. So what am I doing?
I do not remember that
There's
one at
got
all.
to be something here that gives me an idea of what needs to be done. So let's look around a bit more. There's this here. Elevator. Lift isn't working. Doesn't seem to be turned on. At least that's one of us. Okay, so. Puzzle time. At least it's not a slide puzzle.
Right.
God, I hate slide puzzles in games.
You and I both.
Oh my God, you guys will see it this Halloween season. I got Homecoming to work, Silent Hill. That is one of the worst slide puzzles I've ever done. I wasted so much time in that, and then when I did the video after, at the end of the video, you'll see it when it comes up. I'm like, you know what, screw this. I wasted like 40 minutes. I'm going to look it up, and then, next video we're going to solve it. And I thought it was probably something, my mistake. I probably just moved. It's probably only like 3 moves. No, it's 19 moves you have to do. That's like the shortest amount of moves you can get it in. I thought it was like a 3 or 4 move thing, like in Downpour. Downpour has a slide puzzle, but it's pretty easy to get through.
I mean, I don't even like slide puzzles in real life. Like when you buy those cheap ones at the gas
cheap ones,
station.
yeah, right. Who buys those?
I don't know, someone who hates kids.
Or themselves?
I'm
Okay, now
Look,
I have no idea.
I got the solution if you want it.
Sure.
All right.
Because I don't know what's asking.
Go to the bottom on the left. Up. Right. Up. That's number 1. Go up. 1.
Oh, am I supposed to get all the light screen?
Oh, I probably.
Oh,
Go up 2 more.
Yeah.
That's number 2.
yeah, okay.
Number 3 is on the other side, directly across from 1. Down 1, right there.
I got you. Yeah, see, I didn't know that's what it wanted to do.
Oh.
Right, like, if I knew
I don't think it really told you that.
there was
I think
nothing there
yeah.
that said make all the lights green.
It would have been better if it just said that.
Yeah, or just giving you like a little chart where on the left side it's like,
Or if someone put a post-it note and it just said, just make all the lights green.
yeah. Jake, don't forget to make all the lights green for everything to work. Jake responds, Paul, I'm colorblind. Okay, I don't know why I need to fade to black there.
Yeah. Can you be colorblind in the Marines?
I believe
That
so,
question
but
just
you
occurred to me.
obviously can't be a pilot.
Yeah. I know you can in the Army because we had to do that. That was something you had to answer to about airborne because of the red light, green lights. Yeah.
Right. I'm sure anything aviation related.
Yeah.
Look, the Marine Corps, as much as the Marines are, the few, the proud, the elite, and all that, and about standards, sure, there's a higher bar, but trust me, if they need a body for something, they'll find a body to put somewhere. No. No. My number 6.
Damn, you're
Number
on six.
5. Sorry.
Oh.
I didn't start my number 1 because my number 1 is my number 1, and I want to save that for last because I am gonna rant and rave and rail.
I'm looking forward to whoever it is. I honestly hope it's someone who's on my top 10 favorite, like Jill.
Well,
If it's-
I mean, there is a variation of Jill that was already.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Sherry Birkin from the original 2, or even I can't remember. Was she in remake 2?
Yeah.
Like yeah. You know what?
She had the orphanage section.
Let's do that. First of all, I don't like escort missions. So guess who else is probably going to be on my list?
That's a reasonable take. Yes. Yes.
I liked her storyline and her connection to Umbrella and what went on with that, but I also did not like the orphanage section because it was too much to go to remake. I don't like walking simulator type horror games where you have no control. Unless you're going to make a game specifically around being able to use maybe traps or distraction tools or some other mechanics. I don't like games where they're like, well, there's absolutely nothing to do. You're defenseless. You can't even, blind them. As a character, I didn't mind her because, again, there's story connections. And older Sherry was fine, too, I thought.
Yeah. I
Right.
thought she was well done in
6.
6. Yeah.
Right? But I hate her in original 2 because of the escort part or the solo parts. And much like in remake 2, I didn't like that section. I just find, especially when you have such a tonal shift from the rest of the game. In fact, I think that was in one of my top 10 grievances in video games, is when games try to kind of shove in or force gameplay mechanics that the game isn't built around.
Designed for.
Designed for. But outside of that, I mean, Sherry's fine as a character. But she should have stayed more or less just as a character. Not interfere with gameplay.
Oh, there's bottles behind you. I don't know if you saw
bottles,
them.
and there's a fuel canister up there, which means I gotta do some shenanigans here.
Yeah, she's not on my list. I guess she's kind of just there for me. I did like, part of the reason I like her section in 6 is because Jake was on my top 10 favorite characters. I like their interaction.
Right. And again, my list isn't because of her
Yeah.
character
Right,
so much.
right,
It's
right,
about
right,
the
yeah.
game.
The gameplay.
I gotta come back down here for something anyway, so I don't know where I'm supposed to be leaving stuff. I guess I'll be able to backtrack through all here.
Oh, yeah. None of this, will be closed off. I'm remembering every one of these places you go to as, oh, okay, I remember that place, but I don't necessarily remember what it leads to, if that makes sense.
Right.
I can picture things in my mind that I know you'll come across coming up, but no idea what order. Obviously, I was wrong about the tyrant, so. Well, it's not necessarily bad that you have, fuel in different places just in case, right?
Yeah. If I need to pick up something along the way.
It gives you fuel, which combined with the bottle gives you fire. Gives you that. Okay.
That which I got. Oh, yeah.
James Hetfield. Bleh. Bleh.
In fact, I think the worst thing about at least Sherry in 6 is the snow level, or
Oh, the snowmobile. That's a horrible section. That and that part where you
blinded by the snow.
the whole snow part.
I like
was
the house
kinda-
part though,
Yes.
where they're huddled up in
Yes.
the house.
And the actual cutscenes are kind of were well done. I thought the part where she's telling him they need him to use his blood, and he's like, "Why don't they use you?" And she's like, "They did."
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say the part where she's hiding in the locker, and you got to get that code.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
annoying.
never knew the torture you went through. Because the
Yeah,
last
right,
time
right,
through
yeah,
the switch.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's just kind of annoying because it's, you know, if you mess it up, they'll find out you're there, and then you're kind of screwed. So. Oh, they also had the part with the.
Oh crap! Dude's coming at me like Speed Racer. Whoa! Simmer down. Ah! Maybe one more hit from it.
They also had the part where we were hiding from. Was that Ustanik? I think.
Oh, the
big guy,
metal
yeah,
claw.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, parts of it were kind of neat, but then it got kind
it's
of like
annoying,
it
but-
got kind of old. It's like, okay, I
You
get
know
it.
what the worst part of that is the drill part,
Oh yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah,
Because it's just quick time event after quick time event.
yeah.
This is where she says her one-liner. Chill out. That doesn't even make sense. I'm Rebecca. Do I even have a map? I'm just gonna run it in my head. Of course there is.
I want to say there's a map in there. I think if that's the break room. For some reason, I know that's the break room. Yeah, it's the break room. And the map, see? Look, I remembered something.
They're gonna make me go back up and get that gasoline.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Stairs down. Pinball. It's like nothing you've ever seen before. This is the biggest green herb ever.
You'll be healed for days.
Oh, it's right there.
All those bottles, and there's only one you can pick up.
Let's go mix it. Yeah, and we've talked about before, like, there's parts of 6 that are terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, towards the end of Leon, Chris has that annoying part after you fight the goo monster that we kept having issues with, where you have to kind of run, but the camera's behind you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But I really feel like the Leon fighting, what's his name? Colonel Sanders?
Simmons.
Yeah. I do declare. With that fight, it goes on way too long.
Yeah,
It's like you
yeah.
don't know if your hits are registering. But it has that great part at the church. And the
Yeah,
pawn
the
shop.
church. Yeah, yeah,
Right.
yeah,
We're holding out with other survivors.
yeah. My number 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, I have 2. Okay. I'm actually going to audible a bit now that you mentioned Simmons. I'm going to go ahead and throw out Simmons as my number 4.
I guess I should save, huh? You only die once.
There are parts. I mean, I don't think his boss battles definitely go on for way too long, and he has like 10 different forms. The T-Rex one I don't mind so much because, I mean, I like dinosaurs, so okay, whatever. He's a T-Rex now. But he becomes like what? He's whatever it was on the train.
Right.
Like some dog, four-legged jumping around thing. Then he becomes a T-Rex. Then he becomes Mothra, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Or something.
On the
And
roof,
it's just
yeah,
like, okay,
like-
Simmons, you know, no one gets that many forms, buddy. Like, you can mutate a bit, but no one gets to be that many different forms. So, knock it off. He just kind of came across as mustache twirling, whose whole motivation appeared to be he had a crush on Ada. And used his, again, spoilers, his assistant to try to clone Ada's body. He just had a... Yeah, Carla. Remember the fake Ada? That was Carla.
It was like his wife.
No, it was like it was like his assistant.
I hate my wife so much that I wish she looked like Ada. I do declare.
Um,
A spicy chicken recipe shall be safe.
so like the whole world is in danger because he has a crush on Ada, basically. So, he was just a very bad villain, not very well made.
He was bland.
He was bland.
There's nothing to him.
Yeah, he was kind of like Miranda. There was just, you know, he had a crush on Ada,
Yeah,
and
but in his defense, I do the Colonel Sanders thing with him every time.
yeah.
So he's got that going for him.
I actually think Carla was a cooler villain because she was like, you know, all right, you gonna screw with me? I'll
Oh,
destroy
right.
the whole world. How about that?
Yeah, she Adam Jensen'd it.
Adam Jensen.
It's Deus Ex Human Revolution.
Okay.
He has a quote,
okay.
I didn't ask for this. It was kind of a huge
Oh,
joke
okay.
for a while when the game came out.
Yeah, that is kind of her. She's like, I didn't ask for this, but I will kill all the world because of it. So, thanks a lot, Simmons.
Richard Angie.
So I'll go ahead and make Simmons my number 4.
I'm glad I could have contributed.
I had another option, but I'll throw them in the honorable mentions.
Yeah, my honorable mention was those freaking death Roombas.
Right.
Ugh. I do like that part mechanically, though. That's a neat section
Yeah.
where you have to race them and everything.
Yeah.
And there's a reward for doing
There
it.
is, yeah.
You know, that's... You may hate that part, but it's smart game design. What do we got?
I'll give you a heads up because there are going to be parts, in particular, one room, and just as opposed to waiting until you're with Billy again, where there's little leeches all over the place,
Right.
and you're going to want to put your other character on idle, or else they will try to shoot every little leech.
Gotcha. And I'm pretty sure this has to float water to the top so I can get over there.
Oh, this puzzle. Oh my god, this thing is so annoying. Yeah, one person's gonna have to move the gate, like twist the gate, it twists. That's right, she can't move those. You just got an achievement. I'm a medic, not a bodybuilder.
You could have fooled me or the rest of the game. You've been pushing shit just as heavy.
I think that happens if you try to push that bookshelf earlier in the game too.
Yeah, a bookshelf
Yeah.
that weighs more than a frickin' crate that we had to push off of an elevator.
Yeah, so one person, Rebecca's going to control the panel, and it like flips back and forth, and then you got to manipulate the boxes.
Right back.
All right.
So we can either mute it or you can ramble.
I'll ramble. I'll find something to ramble about.
All right.
Ooh, I'll talk about Damnation Alley.
Yeah, and when I get back, I'll kind of give my perspective on it.
Okay.
I shouldn't be too long.
Yes, we watched a movie today. We're always on the. It's hard for me to get movies from my brother because he's watched so many, and so every time I visit, I try to bring over some movies that he has not seen, just to give him something new to watch. And this was one that he had talked about, and I went ahead and picked up and bought for him, just based off the premise and the name. It's called Damnation Alley. Let me pull up the wiki, just to give you some information on it. Let's see, Damnation Alley. Damnation Alley. And it's a post-apocalyptic film, loosely based on a novel by Roger Zelazny. I don't know what else he has written. Nothing I have read, it looks like. No, I know I haven't read anything of his because I would have remembered. I guess loosely based, and he wasn't happy with how the movie came out because the movie actually sucked. But listen, it starred, just going off the list of people it starred George Peppard. You youngsters may not know, was Hannibal on the 18 TV series. Jan Michael Vincent, who I remember growing up as the helicopter pilot in Airwolf. Paul Winfield, who, if the name is not familiar to you, you will know as the police lieutenant in Terminator. And a young Jackie Earle Haley. And it said it had a cult following, and the synopsis made it seem kind of interesting. It was the nuclear war happens, the world gets all messed up, these people have to go from one side of the country to another in a vehicle, traversing this post-apocalyptic environment, right? So it sounds like a pretty cool late 70s, early 80s sci-fi, maybe a bit of horror type stuff going on. It might be interesting. It was boring as heck. Not very good. It had parts that were pretty entertaining. But for the most part, I was completely bored with it. I wasn't expecting like Mad Max levels of action, but yeah, it was basically boring, right?
Right.
Which a post-apocalyptic movie should never be. And now we'll get your opinion on it.
Well, I found it funny when you said nothing I read. Otherwise, I would have known. I was thinking, well, yeah, I guess you would have known what he wrote.
Yeah.
Oh, it was boring. You'd think the premise would be cool, and even the writer of the original story was really devastated by it. Because apparently the book's a lot better. It was a movie that inspired Fallout in a lot of ways, from rad scorpions to rad roaches, to the ideas of a post-apocalyptic setting. The Fallout New Vegas DLC, what was the one with the divide? You remember the DLC? Where you meet the other courier?
Lonesome Road?
Lonesome Road.
Lonesome Road, yeah.
Was also inspired by it. I think more so maybe the novel or the movie. But it did it a lot better.
Well, I mean, that kind of tracks, because even though I liked that DLC, I found that to be the most boring of the DLC.
The worst of the DLC,
It was the worst of the DLC. I mean, it's still pretty good, but the other DLC was so good that the bar was high.
Yeah, it was just a very boring movie with the potential of what you had to play around with.
Yeah.
It's just like, if you all remember when I dropped the Fallout 1 playthrough I did, and I was complaining about Fallout Season 2. You have this entire world to play with, and what did they do with Fallout Season 2? They just made it like any other generic frickin' series that you watch in a TV show. It was wasted potential. Now, it did go through production hell from what I saw. But still. I think movies would benefit more from that, Shigeru Miyamoto, or was it Iwata quote? I think it was Shigeru Miyamoto. Maybe he didn't even say it. Maybe it's just attributed to him. What was it? I don't want to get it completely incorrect, since I'm already floundering.
It's my job.
It's famously attributed to him, but anyways, I'm just gonna do the Shigeru Miyamoto attributed quote. A delayed game is eventually good, but a rushed game is forever bad. Thing is, though, that movie was delayed countless times, like 2 or 3. I didn't know is that they actually had double screenings, like a double feature of that with Wizards.
Oh.
Back then.
I hope that was first, because then...
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah. Otherwise, tough act to follow.
It was just... Like, you don't care about the characters. You don't care about the story, because you don't even know what the story is until really halfway through. You just know they start driving off to try and find a place.
Oh, also, spoilers, the ending.
Oh, God. That so abrupt.
It was like, it reminded me of Jericho.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, but Jericho left on a cliffhanger.
And at least Jericho was fun to play
Jericho
through.
was fun, and it had some really
It was
cool
janky, but
crap
it was
going
fun,
on.
and it had
Yeah.
some cool visuals and stuff.
Undying had a remaster or an update to make it more modern, and I think Jericho should get the same treatment.
Oh, yeah.
And Undying was a good game, too. I played that, I think, last Halloween.
Is that a new door, or is that the one you went to?
It's a new one. But yeah, it suffers from just being a boring movie.
That's the room I'm talking about.
Do you want it?
That's the room I'm talking about with the leeches. Yeah, you're going to want to just
move.
and make sure your partners are idle.
Oh. Okay. I guess that's it in that room?
Yeah. I mean, there's not much, but they're going to be there.
They're gonna...
Yeah. There might be another one, too, I'm thinking of.
Billy!
Oh, we're gonna see my favorite Resident Evil enemy?
Billy, don't you lose my number. That's a song, people.
Rebecca, where am I?
And Billy
You're
Idol
safe now.
does a performance in the game Elix 2.
Oh.
And it got copyright hit when I uploaded it.
Ah.
Because I let it play the entire song. It's neat that they had them. You know, the song in it, they didn't really they just used the recording of it. I guess, they got the permission to do it.
I guess there's no part with Billy having to face eliminators in. That's good that I misremembered that.
You'd think, because that monkey jumped on his face like the
I know.
thing in Feast. You remember that part.
Yep.
Billy?
Yeah, in one of the sequels of that, I read the synopsis or the plot. I haven't watched Feast 2 or 3. The sister of that character goes seeking revenge because they just know that she was killed some time back.
Wait, you haven't seen any of the sequels?
Mm.
I thought you saw the one. There was one of them. I know I've seen it because I remember the scene where the spoilers. The guy's running from the feast monsters holding a baby, and he decides to chuck the baby behind him to distract him.
If I did, that may have been when I was drinking.
Okay.
Because I do not remember.
Okay. I remember that scene very specifically. I think it was in 2. But
Then it may have been 3.
maybe you didn't see it. Maybe I'm just the only one that did. But that's the only thing I remember about that movie. So maybe it probably wasn't that good, at least compared to the first, which is a great movie.
Yeah, the first one was really good.
Yeah.
Henry Rollins. It's always good to see him in something.
All right. Well, I'm always happy to be wrong about stuff like Billy having to run from eliminators when he wakes up. So hey, all the better.
I do want to point out the background looks really good. The character models look really good. But if
Yeah.
you look up around like here,
Mm-hmm.
this kind of looks really pixelated
Okay.
compared to the rest of the
Yeah.
texturing. Just a minor nitpick. Nothing like, oh my god, I'm a graphics horror. Right now, let me figure out this. I haven't had a companion for a while. So. Billy, idle. See, item-wise. Boy, my friend, we have a lot of... Oh, we don't need this anymore, you said, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Leave it
it.
here with the
Do
bones.
not need it at all.
Them bones.
Appropriately. And you got a lot of handgun ammo to pick up. That's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
2 or 3 boxes.
Oh, at least I think, right?
Yeah. So, I'm going to backtrack. I'm going to reorganize.
Well, while he's doing that, since we have time, let me take off my
Oh,
glasses.
they don't even attack you in here. Oh, they're kind of cute.
No,
Oh
no,
my God.
but I'm pretty sure that he tries. Your partner
Why
tries
not?
to shoot them.
Resident Evil office supplies, and you could use like little leeches as paperweights.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just like green herbs could be like, I don't know. You have the office stuff, so tell me what office stuff you use.
Pens and
I don't know. I'd have to think on it.
yeah,
Ink ribbons could be coasters.
yeah.
I guess that one
Paperweights
could use
maybe. No, I don't use coasters. I use paper towels for coasters.
You are a heathen.
Yeah. Let's see one. I'm just gonna go down my list because I'm jumping around.
Literally, he's crisscross.
Actually, I know which one I want to save for last. So, since we're playing 0, my number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My number 5 is James Marcus. James Marcus is one of the founders of Umbrella. He ran the training facility. He's one of the Umbrella bigwigs. And in order to make him interesting... Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, don't forget to...
Yeah.
In order to make him interesting, they made him into a young opera singer, basically. He just seems like a very boring person. Not worthy of being... I guess I never noticed, but there's a theme here about boring main bosses, right? Or main bad guys. When you have to make someone a fancy dressed opera singer, or a weird, oddly dressed opera singer, then you're doing too much. The character should be a good, main villain based off their personality, based off their motivations. you shouldn't have to, mess with the, making them look like what he does in this. So that's my main gripe with James Marcus. He's boring, much like Simmons and much like Miranda, and they turned him into this, opera singing guy. That I enjoy some of the B movie campy stuff of Resident Evil, but
Well, I wouldn't say that's necessarily like B movie camp.
that's one thing I wouldn't mind if they redo Zero, that they change, because I think it looks dumb.
So how do you feel about the short guy with his right hand comes off or whatever?
Salazar?
Yeah.
That one I don't mind as much.
Okay. Why?
But they made him a bit more.
Okay, I'm not worrying about the remake. Let's do closest to Resident Evil 0, which would be original RE4. Let's try and
I did not like him as much in that one.
Okay, is it for similar reasons?
Yeah,
Kind of like
just
the
a little too over the top for me. There is a level of over the top, and look, you know me. I try to be consistent with this stuff, and it's not always easy for me to define where that line is, but I just kind of know it to me.
It's one of those, you know it when I see it.
Yeah, and original Salazar is too over the top for me. I don't think it's as bad as Marcus, but it is a little too over the top for me.
So, I obviously don't have Marcus on my list because, one, I haven't even beaten the game yet. Two, to be honest, he doesn't really show up too much.
No, that is true. He is kind of like
third cutscene I've seen him in, and it lasted for like 3 seconds.
He is kind of like Miranda in that sense.
So I get the boring thing, but the opera thing, I was kind of hoping they leaned in harder with it because at least it would then be campy. But he doesn't show up enough, I feel, to be campy. If that makes sense, or B movie.
Right.
But I get that because really up until this point, a lot of the B moviness comes from the dialogue usually. Wait, stop. Stuff like that. Not suddenly you got some guy who's supposed to be like 80 wearing white robes and is singing opera or whatever he sings. So it's kind of jolting because it's very much a tonal shift. So I do get it.
I guess now that I think about it, it's not going to be on my list, but I could have. And he's only in like 1 or 2 cutscenes, but in this game in particular, it seems they made Birkin, I mentioned this before, kind of like mustache twirling villainy. Whereas in 2, his motivation just seemed to be research. Here he's like delighting in the murder of Marcus because and I'll be in control. That seemed a bit too villainous for how he was in 2, if that makes sense.
We seem more like just someone so invested in his work that.
Yeah, he didn't care about anything else, right?
Yeah, it was just about the.
Like there's a line in Remake where he just kind of screams out, G is my creation. He just wants to do his work, and if people die, whatever, he doesn't care. He's doing his work.
Yeah, he wants his Sistine Chapel.
Yeah, pretty much. But he's only in a couple cutscenes in this. Well, to be honest, Mark, like you said, Marcus really hasn't been in it so far either. I'm sure you'll see him more at the end. But
yep, you can skip it.
No.
That or it booted it out. Cancel it. We'll find out when we go.
Oh, nice.
It's flame rounds. Let's put acid rounds in there. Just to use them, get rid of them.
I think you might not take too many trips, so just now that you have both of them.
Oh, just should move everything
bring
over.
everything over, right? How much more stuff do you have there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's like 2 things out in the hall, but I don't really care about those. 6. There's stuff up here.
Oh yeah, there's stuff up there.
But yeah, I can do that. You know who will not be on my list is pretty much anybody from Outbreak.
I try to think. I don't remember too many of the.
I don't even know what this is. Oh, the, so I think there might not be anything out in the hall then. I think I picked up everything and moved it into this room.
Okay.
So yeah, let's just do that.
I was trying to think of who the bad guys were in the. Like I know there was someone at the university,
Right.
but I don't really
Yeah.
remember that person.
There was a scientist in one of, I don't remember if it was the lab in 1 or 2, but I don't think they were like a bad guy. I think they were just like they were a bad guy, but not like an overall evil
Yeah,
bad.
yeah.
They just showed up to get killed by like a nemesis or a tyrant or something.
The hotel one, there wasn't a bad guy because it was like
No, the
liquors.
firefighters
It
showed
was-
up at the end.
There was a bunch of liquors
It was
in the
liquor
lobby.
hotel,
Yeah.
and it had like this matriarch liquor or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just start moving stuff over.
Oh, there was that, and then there was that in the forest, the axe guy.
Oh yeah, the crazy axe guy.
Crazy axe guy, but that's all I remember about him is he's a crazy axe guy.
Yeah.
I know there was a backstory to him, I think.
Yeah, there was with the notes you pick up,
Yeah.
and then you start in like a tavern, I think, or you go into a tavern very early before you actually hit the forest and then the castle that he's in, or the hotel, whatever it is. Fight the damn plant monster. I hated that part.
Oh yeah, yeah. But none of the Outbreak characters themselves would have.
No. I mean, the closest I guess would have been Yoko, but that's more mechanically just. I mean, the inventory space is fine, but
What did the professor do? George? Was that
viruses.
George? Viruses.
yeah,
okay.
George,
had
he could
pills.
mix like antivirus stuff
Okay, that's
in the
right,
different
that's
pills,
right.
whereas Cindy did the herbs.
Mhm.
And of course, I've got personal beef with who was it, Mark?
The security guard? Yeah. Yeah, Kevin was the cop, Mark was the security
Yeah,
guard.
the big black guy. Because every time I try and give him a gun, he'd want the broom back. I think it was like 10 minutes of me trying to give him a handgun. He kept trying to get the broom back from me. He's like, here. I'm like, no. Use it. Use the handgun. Alright, I need to figure out the best place to start moving things. Probably over here, I guess? Yes, let me look at the map.
Yeah.
That'll give me an idea. Yeah, because it looks like there's
I
nothing
want a big
there.
open space, right? That might be a good place. Or the turn. I was about to say the turntable thing.
Turntable.
I think that
I was
was
thinking the save where I did that puzzle with the lights.
it. Okay. Yeah.
Because there's an elevator there and I still have to do the, get the valve.
Mhm.
Because I don't think I go back up here for anything. I didn't see any locked doors.
What, level 4?
Oh, on the level I was on, too.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, level 4 has all that.
I guess that's why I think of the treatment plant and factory as one place, is because it's. I think depending on the level, right, it changes.
Yeah.
Or is it all? Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking this room.
Yeah.
Because there's a...
Oh yeah, there's plenty. There should be
Ink
plenty
ribbon.
of room there.
And
Looks
safe.
fairly safe.
And I don't see any body liner or something. Leave.
You gonna carry the Magnum with you?
You know what? I'm gonna leave. Stop it. Alright, just to free that up. Oh, did I not have the Magnum on her? Yeah, I do. And just.
I mean, you're not gonna need that till the end, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Right, you're saving that for the end boss,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I figured I'd just save it for the end boss.
Yeah, you're not gonna need it for the end.
Right now, I really don't need like the shot.
Where are your Magnum rounds?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think it's in the save room.
In that in that first save room, I think. The one where you use the U key, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think it's in there. My number 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 is going to be. My number 6 is going to be one that has one of my favorite characters in it, Excella. Because she's boring compared to who else is in there. Or,
Yeah, yeah.
And the basically game that really pushed Wesker to the forefront of popularity. She doesn't have much going for her. She's what, sexy Italian lady that wants to make babies with Wesker,
Yeah.
right? And I should go for the train stuff first.
She was her and Simmons, I was going back and forth in my head, so she's one of my honorable mentions.
And she has an annoying boss fight.
Yes.
For whatever reason, I don't remember us having that much difficulty with her in previous playthroughs, but for whatever reason, that boss fight, last time we played it, we were getting pissed.
An annoying boss fight for an annoying person.
And that's kind of why I have her on my list. Is there's not much to say about her because that's it. She's sexy, I think, Italian lady
Yeah.
that funded a lot of it.
Yeah, she was the head of Tricell, who was funding Wesker's
I don't need that shotgun, right?
villainy stuff. Nah. Not if you're gonna give Rebecca all the shells, right? You know.
Yeah, with this gun. Because it apparently does more damage per target, but it doesn't hit as many targets at once. It's got a smaller spread. So yeah,
Yeah,
you
I'm
know,
with you.
sex
I'm
appeal is
with you.
always nice, but you kind of need a little bit more. She's basically an evil Bond girl, which would be just a Bond girl. But she does far, far substantially less.
I did always find it funny that she was trying to get with Wesker, and Wesker's just like,
Completely blows her off.
Yeah, complete global saturation.
Rebecca, 7 minutes. I need 7 minutes in the bathroom.
Chris, it would be a shame if you killed Excella. It really would.
Can you
Please
mix 2
don't.
green herbs with blue?
I do not think so.
Okay.
It's got to be, you can do 2 green herbs. And then at that point, you're locked into either keeping it like that or putting another green herb in there.
Gotcha. I forgot you have to go to the other.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid. At least that zombie's being patient.
Yeah, right. He's like, I know what they've been
Yeah.
doing. Sit here and play dead.
Play deader.
Play deader. That's Jim's brother from another mother. He's actually not a zombie. Let's go get the useful stuff first rather than pick up those 2 green herbs. We got 1 spot left. I'll go get the magnum ammo. Should also be able to pick up the spare ink ribbons. Now, Resident Evil isn't in my top favorite series, but it is one I've always liked. Between, the horror genre, I was always more of a Silent Hill guy. But if it was a battle between Resident Evil and Silent Hill...
They're close for me. They're close, but...
But you can't go wrong with either, really.
No. I do find it interesting that I think we both agree that the 2 overhyped entries in both series are not the best. For example...
I was going to say, what's the overhyped one in Resident Evil?
4.
4? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
100% agree with you.
And then 2 in Silent Hill. My Resident Evil order would be... up until Village. We'll just say the main games,
Okay,
not
yeah,
including
we'll do
including
that.
Outbreak.
We'll do this.
Could
have been a top 10 list, but we'll do this.
Oh, did you want to?
I don't know. Do you want to do a top 10 list, or you just want to do it?
No, let's just do
Look
it.
at
And I'm gonna count remakes because I
Are you gonna count remakes in place of originals, or are you gonna parse them in together? So
let's combine them. So like if I say my number 1 is RE1,
that includes.
yeah, that includes remake because remake is my number 2 favorite game of all time.
Because without RE1,
Yeah.
you wouldn't have.
Right.
remake.
So I would go 1, 3, 2, 5, 7, 8, 6, 4. I think.
And we're not including spin-offs.
No. So 1,
No
1.
outwards.
Oh wait, I left Code Veronica. 1. We'll count Code Veronica, even though it's not a number or whatever. 1. Let me do this in my head again. 1, 3, Code Veronica. 2. 7, 8, 6, 4.
Hey, Capcom developers, you need to take our lists and use them as like puzzles for future Resident Evil games. That'd be kind of neat. They'd be like, yeah, let's see how many people watch 2 OGs play. Because we're big fans. I don't know if they watch.
So that would be my list. 1. Let me think again. 1. I said what? 1, 3, Veronica. 2, 7, 8, 6, 4.
So
Yeah.
there's 12 mainline then we're working with, right? Because Requiem and Veronica aren't numbered.
8, 9, 10. That would be 10,
There's 10.
right? 10,
Okay.
yeah. Right. And I did not play Requiem, so. You played all of those I mentioned, but 7, correct? And Veronica.
Yeah, I haven't played 0.
Oh
all the way
shit, I
through.
forgot 0. I'm sorry.
Oh, so then it'd be 11.
Yeah. So let me try this one more time. 1,
1.
3, Veronica. 2, 0. No, not 0. 1, 3, Veronica. 2, 7, 8, 0, 6, 4. That's it. And I'll stop.
Okay, I'm gonna have to pause this for a second. Not literally pause it, but...
But I like them all. I legitimately like all of those games.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. One is the top for me. Not because we're excluding Outbreak, otherwise Outbreak File 1 and 2, which I'd put into one spot, would be my number 1. But Resident Evil 1, that includes the remake. Resident Evil 3, that does not include the remake. I'm kicking that off my list. It doesn't deserve to be my number 2. Resident Evil 2 is my number 3. And I'm only going to count the ones that I have finished all the way through, so 0 will not be on the list. So 1, 3, 2, 5. Because I think it honestly took what I like about 4, which is some of the gameplay aspects, mixed co-op, but it still kept a lot of like the B-movie stuff without being too overly over the top. What else does that leave for me? 6, Village, 4. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's it for you.
Oof, that's gonna be tough. I'd say then 6, 4, and Village.
Okay. I just now remembered I forgot to include 5.
Oh. I'm just littering.
Let me try
pitfalls.
one more time. 1, 3. Luckily, I think the top is set for me. 1, 3, Veronica 2. 1, 3, Veronica 2. 5. 1, 3, Veronica 2, 5. 7, 8, 0, 6, 4. 1, 3, 2, Veronica. 5. 7, 8, 0, 6, 4. I think that's all of them. Take all the different lists I said and combine them, and you'll figure out some order, I guess. So, anyway, the point is, 4 would be at the very bottom of my list. I still love it. I still enjoy that game and the remake, but it's my least favorite Resident Evil. And my Silent Hill order would be much shorter, thankfully.
Go to Silent Hill now.
1, 3, 4. 2,
What? Wait, what?
Origins, Homecoming. I don't know if you want to include Origins or not.
I mean, Origins starts with O. That's kind of like a 0.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's a prequel.
So 1, 3, 1, 3, 2, 4. No, 1, 3, 4, 2, Origins, Homecoming. Not as obvious, there's less entries, so it's not as varied or jumbled, but the point is 2 is also overhyped.
Right. And my order would be 1, and that includes Shattered Memories. 3. Having played 4 for the first time last year, I was genuinely shocked and impressed at how much I liked it. It's a really good game.
Yes, yes.
So that's my number 3. 1, 3, 4. There's what left? Homecoming. Downpour I've played.
You played Origins, right?
No, I haven't played
Okay.
Origins yet. Kind of waiting for a way to figure out how to play it on a recording. So I think that'll be it then. I also didn't play Book. I own Book of Memories, but I haven't played it because I have not a PSP, the other one.
Vita.
Yeah, Vita. Thank you. So it's gonna be 1, 3, 4. Homecoming. Downpour. 2. Now, if you want to know the reason for why Homecoming over 2, is at least Homecoming has more to do with the main story of 1 and 3. Heck, even 4 does.
Yeah.
They also have ties to the cult. With Silent Hill 4 actually taking place at points in Silent Hill. Homecoming does as well, I think, towards the end, if I remember. but most of it actually happens across Toluca Lake, if I recall, or like a county over or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Of a offshoot of the cult.
You just talking about like the next county over. This is one of those random funny thoughts that came into my head. But what if you were like the town next to Silent Hill?
It's right next to
Like you were a high school football player and you're like, oh, we have to play in Silent Hill this year? Oh my god.
Oh, we watched a horror movie that was basically that.
Really?
Yes.
Huh. Like a football team from a high school going to another high school, and it was like.
Let me look it up. Horror movie where one town has bad luck, the other has good luck. See if that pops something up. No. Crap, what was that movie about?
Sounds interesting.
Horror movie. 2020s about the 1980s. R.L. Stein. It's that R.L. Stein one. Horror movie. R.L. Stein. 1987. Something like that. Let's see if that pops up something. It's the Fear Street series. We watched like one of the entries of that. It was like a Netflix thing. I think we had Netflix for a short time. And it was fine. And like the whole concept of it was like one town was cursed and the town next to it was never had anything happen. So this one town constantly had like murders and history and everything because of a witch's curse. And the other town, everything was perfect and happy. And the football teams, there was a setting where the football teams would go over and fight, and they just had two very different personalities. And it was kind of neat. There was some neat stuff going on there where like the killers from the different, when they did the research after they got cursed, the killers from the different eras were trying to kill them. So they were different types. So like one was very like Jason, another was like a hot goth girl that slit her wrists and killed people, and so on and so forth.
Sounds like an interesting concept.
The second and third movie, I think, were actually prequels of those incidents of those killers that showed up in the first movie.
And it wasn't any good? God, it sounds like an interesting concept.
It was alright. It wasn't terrible, but it's like they had a neat premise and it didn't kind of follow all the way through with it. But yeah, it was the Fear Street movie. That's what it was.
Interesting.
Let's go.
Okay.
Alright. What am I doing? Am I missing stuff that I had to pick up? I got sidetracked because of our lists.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. Unscripted, right?
Unscripted, right? We don't plan any of this. It's supposed to be like, again, you know what it is, hanging out with buddies on the couch. So I'll backtrack real quick just to see.
My number 6. 1, 2, 3. I always feel like an idiot when I do this. My number 6 is going to be the last of. It's another in Boston. It's another one that I just don't like because they're boring and they're surrounded by much better people. And this is the last one, thankfully. Sadler from RE4. I mean, again, it's just boring. It's boring.
Right.
He's got the Las Plagas. He controls people. Okay, fine. But there's just, it's like, okay, shoot his eye at the end. He's dead. And again, another one that's overshadowed by much more charismatic people like Salazar, Krauser.
He's actually on my list too. But I'm pairing him up with that other guy that you fight because it's wasted potential.
Mendez.
Mendez, yeah, the guy in the barn.
Yeah, I could see how they could have done much more with him, but even he overshadows Sadler, you know?
That's what I'm
yeah.
saying. Is both Mendez is such a wasted potential because he's already kind of fulfilling the role of Sadler.
He would have been a much better final boss, I would think, right?
Right.
If they let him flesh his story out through the whole game.
And I mean, as much as I know you didn't like the overtopness of Salazar, there was still more character there.
Yes,
than
no,
both
I
of those
agree.
two
I
combined.
agree. There is. I'd much rather have. And when I say I didn't care for it, I still liked his character. It was just, not particularly my taste, if that makes sense. But I liked him. But I still liked him, leagues more than I liked Sadler. I mean, I'd much rather have someone like Salazar than Sadler.
Right, and that kind of just speaks to it. I feel the problem is with the villains in that game is they're overshadowed by Leon's personality.
That too.
That they're basically there for the setup of a joke. And also your comment about, what was his name, the guy with the stupid QTE in the
Krauser.
who gets fleshed out a little bit. Also, you find out where Leon starts to learn being a badass from 4 is because of Dark Side Chronicles,
one of
where
those,
they're down in South America somewhere.
Yeah.
But that's a game that almost nobody played, and it was an on-rail shooter, so it's kind of like one of those, does it count?
I kind of feel like at one point in the RE4 universe, Mendez and Salazar and Krauser are all sitting in a room, exasperated, like, why are we following this guy?
Yeah, right.
Like, what?
Hypnotoad.
Yeah.
Las Plagas.
And Sadler's like, I have this staff.
And my stuff. No, you hit it on the head. They're just boring.
Yeah.
But I think Mendez could have been a much better villain. All right, this should be it then. With moving items. And I'll piggyback off of that because that was my number 7. My number 8 is going to be Ashley. I like her lines because she's funny in the original, but I hate escort. I hate escort quests, which is funny, right? Because I ranked Silent Hill 4 so highly, but you know what you can do with Eileen that you can't do with Ashley? You can give her a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Also, there are ways to heal her to an extent. And she has more of a gameplay impact in regards to what goes on in that game. Whereas with Ashley, do you know what gameplay segment she gets? Now, maybe it's different in Remake. She gets a segment where she has to dodge, hide, and evade. What's that remind you of? Yes, my complaint towards Sherry.
It's the same.
And then the stupid segment where she's like locked up in the thing. You remember?
Yeah.
And you have to like snipe the people as they're walking towards her.
Oh God, is that even in the remake?
I have not played the remake, so I don't know about.
I can't remember if that's weird. I can't remember if that's even in the remake.
But Leon, help! Will always be cemented in my mind, as well as those gigantic ears they gave her.
What's her name? Sally Squirrel, right?
Is it?
Yeah, I think that was the voice actress of the squirrel in SpongeBob.
I thought it was like that Jimmy Neutron girl.
Let me look it up. I think I might not be remembering this correctly, but I think I'm with you first of all with escort missions. I agree, but I think in the remake I don't remember her being carried off as much. Either I was better at it in the remake, or they toned it down. I don't know.
Carry off my wayward Ashley. Yeah, we can do this. Every piece when you walk on. Lay your wheel to Sadler.
Carolyn Lawrence. Oh, Sandy Cheeks. In SpongeBob, she's the squirrel in SpongeBob.
She wasn't in
Yeah. And also, she might have been in Jimmy Neutron.
Should I use my Google foo?
No, this is a voice acting page. It's just going through all the roles of Sandy. Cindy Vortex,
I think that's.
I think, is in.
I never watched it.
No, I didn't either.
I think the nephews may have watched it. That's.
I don't really know who Cindy Vortex is. Sounds like a Jimmy Neutron thing.
I'll Google foo it. Because I think that. Oh, I don't know what came out first. Cindy Vortex, Jimmy Neutron. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, why did I close that? I just opened it up. I'm an idiot.
Why didn't you get on the elevator?
Can they not both get on there? I don't remember.
Yeah, they both can. I don't know why. I guess maybe I'm moving too fast.
Let's go.
Okay.
Does that?
Yeah,
count?
well,
It just splits them in half
Yeah.
for some reason. Cause God, what is he a giant? From that perspective, it's like she's 3 feet tall.
right. Yeah. I mean, she might just be short. I'm sure there's an official height.
Now I did cheat because I've never played Veronica, but I did have the Ashford twins on my list because I've seen enough about Veronica. But I will not be including what most people probably would, which is Steve, because I really kind of zone out, and usually if something's not interesting when I'd watch it, I wouldn't register it more or less. That makes sense.
No, say that again. Sorry.
I had the Ashford twins on my favorite list, but
Right,
the reason I
yeah.
don't have Steve on my least favorite is because I don't really pay attention to the Steve parts whenever I've watched somebody
Okay.
play it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, you'll have no choice when you play it.
This is pre-Veronica list.
This is probably not a surprise, but he is on my list. I'll get to him at some point. But right now, I'm
try
gonna
to
get-
not let your pick
sway you.
sway my opinion.
I won't go too
I-
deep into it then.
No, you
I mean,
can't.
I'm sure you've heard everything I'm gonna say anyway.
Well, I mean, I played through Veronica technically when we did Dark Side
you
Chronicles.
did, yes. I'm gonna grab another drink.
Just from a different perspective. Alright, I got one more slot I gotta fill. Oof, this is rough. Yeah, you guys probably noticed a lot of Resident Evil 4 characters. Again, though, I don't like Resident Evil 4. I am curious to find out if Resident Evil 7, if I'll enjoy that more than 4. Because one of the reasons I've kind of not wanted to play 7 is the same reason I did not like Revelations much. And that is singular enemy types. Alright, I need a battery. There's a key card up there.
Ghost number 2 is one of my favorites.
Yeah, we'll probably beat this tomorrow just because I
Yeah,
play
it's,
slow.
it's gonna be tomorrow, but we will definitely beat it tomorrow. Is one of my favorites. It is I mean, I like all of them, so, you know, I'm not going to drink something I don't like unless I'm trying it for first. It is Strawbango, which is strawberry banana mango. Tastes good. Give it a try.
Come down the ladder.
I'll go alone.
Okay.
I'll go alone. What's she do? She climbs down the damn ladder. Damn it, Rebecca. Over here. And no offense, you could jump across that.
So you're going to want to put her by the controls
Alright.
so she can do the flippy thing.
Did I mess that up already?
She is going to flip that, and I think you move it down. She'll flip the switch, and the
Right,
thing will
but did
rotate.
I can't push this up against the wall there.
No. I think she'll flip it, and it rotates this way,
Okay.
and then you push it down. I
See
think.
how it works.
I think.
Let's just see how it works. Alright, so we gotta get those over here.
Mhm.
Because they can't jump to that.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
way too
yeah.
far. No human being can jump that far. Oh, I see, and that rotates.
Yeah, it rotates that
Indoor.
metal thing in the middle.
Alright. Well, that's not difficult at all then. You just push the boxes over. Unless there's something like blocking it.
Well, wait.
What? The fart?
No.
Because from what I can tell, you just gotta push those
Okay,
this box
I think
over
you
and
might
that
be
blue
right.
box over, and then it floats
Yeah,
to the top.
I might have been misremembering.
And then there's something to do with the grate. I don't know what that's about, other than maybe that's where the water drains out.
Oh, I think you have to cover that with one of the boxes.
Oh, that's simple enough. What's he getting stuck on?
Is there space there between the two? No, it doesn't look like it, does
Doesn't
it?
look like it. I'll check.
Oh, you know what? I think you have to put the metal box over the grate.
The metal one over the grate?
Yeah,
Oh, maybe because it's like
it's
bigger.
heavier. That's where the complication is. If it is complicated at all. Probably not. It was probably one of those things where I remember it being harder, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you push that all the way over and then down, then get behind it. Or no, push it all the way over against the side with the ladder.
Okay.
Now go behind it on the ladder side.
Alright.
Push it down.
Okay. But then I'll block the grate.
No. Just keep pushing it down. And then you'll get behind it on top on the grate side. And leave it in front of the grate.
Okay.
Move the metal box back.
What do you mean back? Back to where it was, or back up against where?
Oh, you're gonna have to put that on the grate
Yeah.
somehow.
That's what it was.
Yeah. You have to get on the other side, and there's no way you can get on the other
Yeah.
side. Well,
I'll figure it out.
I think there was a way to reset it.
0.
You just reload.
Oh.
It's not like I'm losing time.
Oh, I think you could have left the room maybe or something, and it reset. One of those things. You want the solution for time's sake?
No.
Okay.
Not for something like this.
Okay. Oh, you saved right before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, while you're figuring that out, because these puzzles are always fascinating for people to watch. What number am I on? I know I'm behind you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My number 7, since I already mentioned it, Steve. It's Steve. It's low-hanging fruit. But he is very annoying. My stance on him has kind of softened over the years because, not to act like he's a real person, but he is, a young guy, teenage kid who's stuck on this island where bad things are happening, and, he's gonna be annoying. He's a teenage, I think, kid, so. But he is still annoying, and that's pretty much it. He's just an annoying character.
Yet you like Steve from American Dad.
Yeah.
And he's annoying. And named Steve.
I've mentioned before I am not consistent on a lot of my opinions, and I have learned to live with that.
Go alone.
Roger.
Or I've learned not to live with that, depending on the day, because I'm not consistent. I don't know, it just kind of serves no purpose. Even after the fact, I don't know, do you care about Veronica spoilers?
No, I'll probably forget about them again. I'm just going to get stopped by that, right? Yeah, so I have to have these. Got it.
So, at the end of Veronica, I think I'd already talked to you about how there's a chase scene with spoilers for Veronica. There's a chase scene with Steve. He gets infected by the Veronica virus, the T Veronica virus, and he chases Claire, and it's a sad scene because he, tells her, "Oh, I love you, Claire. I'm a teenage kid. Hormones. I love you. I just met you not too long ago, but I love you." One of those silly, weird things, but and then at the end, Wesker takes his body, and I think it's either implied or stated in some file that he just, I don't know, throws it in the mix to help make Ouroboros, I think. And then that's all they did with Steve. So I think even Capcom was like, you know what, let's just make him part of this big black goo virus and be done with him, instead of trying to bring him back with anything. So. But Steve, he's annoying. He's, thankfully there's no, if I remember, there's no escort part with Steve, so at least there's that. He's, a lot of his scenes, a lot of his scenes are of the unintentionally funny variety. I won't spoil any of those, but you'll see him when you play. So my number 7, Steve.
Not much to comment because, again, I pay so little attention to Steve whenever I watch people
I'll
play.
go.
Yeah.
Let's see if I reset it.
All right. I don't think you can't push that against that wall, right? Because you gotta have a way to
Yeah.
get it back to the other side.
Mm. Let me think. Let me try this. No. Well, let's just mess around a bit. I did that. You're right. But that won't work. Unless I do this. Nope, don't go up there. You can push it. Push this one all the way down. That can't go any further, but we can't push it any other way now because it's blocking.
Yeah.
So that means you try pushing it to the left.
This way.
Okay.
Puzzles.
Slide puzzles and boxes in Resident Evil.
I'll check it out.
Okay.
Down. Down the ladder.
Trying to think.
Yeah.
Push the one on the left down, not that way. Get the on the other side. Because really that's your only other option is pushing that down, right?
Yes. I don't know.
Let's just
I
see
was
what
gonna
it...
try and move the blue
oh.
box over and
And-
then flip the gate the other way. Cause I think I got it.
Okay. Yeah, that's right, because then moving that's not going to do shit. Okay.
Cause then that lines those two up.
Yeah, okay.
Now hopefully I can get on this side of it. Nope. Okay.
Yeah,
This won't work because now the gate can't open.
yeah, yeah.
Alright.
Come on.
Roger.
Just pick up Rebecca and throw her.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I'll check it
you
out.
see how
Okay.
far of a gap that is? It's impossible for a human being to survive that. Let alone just, I don't know, maybe jumping on the box and then grabbing the ledge, pulling yourself up. so. Let me try this, just for poops and giggles. No, it will not move. Probably because of the ladder, right? I'm wondering maybe it has something to do with pushing this first. No, because then you wouldn't be able to push it. I've already messed it up, but I want to see. Camera puzzles. Can't go down there now. He is forever stuck. Which means I'll have to reload because that looks like it might be a softball. No, no, you can go down. Can you get behind that? No. Okay. Alright. Regardless, that's not going to work.
This way.
Roger.
Did we agree that we were going to allow movie characters?
I'll check it out.
Yes.
Okay.
And I did have ones on my list, but I took them off. But they'll be honorable mentions.
Yeah, okay, I'll make mine honorable mentions too then. And really, there's only one.
My number 8 is a combining two characters. One we get literally no story about. Two we get a little bit of backstory about. We don't know what the complete story is. And that is the Merchant and Duke. They both serve the same purpose. The Merchant in 4, Duke in 8. I never liked the whole process of, even in 5, of points to spend to upgrade stuff. I much preferred the other, you find a handgun on a body, of a dead person. You find upgrade parts and you just combine them. I've never been a fan of the type of upgrade version stuff, or buying stuff in Resident Evil games. I understand that's the way it goes from here on out. I think it's even in the new one, Requiem, there's a merchant type character and upgrade type stuff, but I've never been a fan of it, just specifically in the RE universe. I'd much prefer you find the weapons and the upgrades organically during gameplay, if that makes sense.
Right.
So I never liked the Merchant Duke gameplay mechanics. Obviously, there's not much to like about or dislike about the merchant character, because you really don't know anything about him. He's just, you know, what you buying. Blah, blah, blah. And the Duke is just, you know, he's like some big fat guy that sells you stuff, and you don't really get any kind of backstory. I think at one point in Village, he even asks you, you even ask him something like where he came from, and he's like, oh, even I don't know. And it's like, okay. It's just kind of a combination of not liking the gameplay mechanics, and then, well, I guess that's primarily it. Just the merchant characters in general, their gameplay mechanics. As opposed to organically finding the weapons and upgrades. Oh, did you solve it?
I don't think so.
No, because you can't. Okay.
Right. Oh, we can skip that cutscene.
No.
Alright, just drain it, just see what happens. I'm sure everything just floats back down to where it was. So, what do we got going on here? Alright, everything stays where it was. So, maybe cheat, because I don't know. I'm gonna bring it forward. Problem is the lists and having to
Yeah, no, it's
conversate with you and
it
split focus.
really does slow the gameplay down a lot. All right, 4-0 box.
And we are on a timetable,
Yes.
regretfully. If I had the leisure time to play this and live stream it whenever, it'd be a different story. I'd struggle through it like I did with more or less Homecoming, but does it reset? I believe they're with one character. Let's do that. The answer is yes.
All right, as Billy, push the metal box it says all the way to the right against the wall.
Which right?
That's a good question.
Yeah, maybe try and find like a picture or a diagram
Yeah.
rather than like a wordy walkthrough. I'd assume it's right as we're looking at it, but
All right, I'm looking at the video. Skip. All right, Billy goes down the left. Is everything reset?
no.
Okay, you want to?
Is that right?
Oh,
You said all the way to the right.
hold on. I'm looking at the video now. Yes.
Huh. Okay.
Okay.
There's got to be a mechanic that I'm missing
Yeah.
with pushing these boxes.
Then have Rebecca rotate. To the right.
Yep, got it. That's about as far as I got before, and then I pushed the box all the way down. First box, anyways.
Okay.
If that's what's going to have us do next.
Oh, hold on.
I'm old. There's really not too many more plays I can see I can make with this.
Get behind the metal box.
Okay.
Go forward and go down.
Like this?
Get up. Nope, get up on top. Sorry.
Alright.
And push it all the way up.
All the way up. Pushing all the way up. Alright, now I can't move it.
Okay.
So, it can't. Unless something magical happens.
Now get behind the box by the ladder.
Push all the way down.
Push it. All the way down, yes. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I am an abs.
The drain has nothing to do with
The
it?
drain has nothing to do with
Okay, that's where I was getting confused. Otherwise, yes, I would.
I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry,
It
man.
happens.
You probably could have solved it without.
Yeah, it's fine. It happens. Yeah.
I don't know why I was thinking the crate.
This is part of the interesting thing about doing this format, right? Because I'm using you as my guide and reference. Right?
You see what you got to do now, right? You
Yeah.
just got to rotate it around. And I don't know why I was thinking you had to put the thing over the. Oh, yeah. Push that
Yeah, basically like what I did with the metal box before.
all the way down. Yeah. Yeah. Damn it, dude. I'm sorry.
It's fine. That's why I was getting confused because I was like, how do I block that metal grate with the box?
All right. Sorry if you've been watching this whole time. Thank you.
They just like to see us suffer.
Leave a comment about how stupid I am. I promise you, at one time I was the Resident Evil expert of the house. Now, the cat knows more than me.
Man, that's one of those things that making me overthink.
Yeah.
Originally, I thought we just, that's how the water drains whenever.
Yeah.
Because water wasn't draining whenever it was filled.
Yeah.
So I was kind of like, Huzzah!
Follow me.
Okay.
My number 9 most hated Resident Evil character is Heath.
Well deserved.
Yeah, I basically was on track to, not to toot my own horn, but yeah, it's that second guessing stuff though, ultimately, you know. You see something and you're like, well, is that really something that has something to do with it? Now, Resident Evil characters, I think, did we decide if are monsters characters?
I would say if they're a named monster, sure.
Right. Okay, then this is easy. My number 9 is we have to use a rocket launcher in it every time. We tried to beat it with the flamethrower.
Oh, that goo Ouroboros
That
boss?
one Ouroboros
Yeah.
version.
He is a jerk.
Which part was he at?
I'll allow it. It was like after the flowers, when you see all the flowers.
Right.
Yeah.
Like third Ouroboros?
Yeah. After flower Ouroboros monster.
After flower.
You could just put jerk Ouroboros monster, and I would know what it is.
Now, I think it's because the game's code is messed up that you're unable to actually really beat it. Something to do with maybe the frames per second. But in Resident Evil 5, there's this Ouroboros fight where there's a flamethrower on the wall, and you have to recharge it, and you have to weaken it. And no matter what we did,
Yeah.
I don't even know if we've ever fought it without using the RPG. I mean, we've tried to, but I don't think we've ever beaten it without using an RPG. And no matter what we did to use the flamethrower to expose its weak point and shoot it, it just wouldn't die.
Yep.
It was almost similar to that, was it Gigante or Gigante fight?
Yeah, it's got a different name, but it's basically El Gigante in 5.
During the turret section.
Yeah.
5.
Udesu, I think, or something like that. Yeah.
But that is a really terribly designed character. Just first of all, design-wise, it's not interesting because you've already fought like an Ouroboros.
Yeah.
Princess Mononoke creature before.
And kind of a more interesting fight because you could trap him in the furnace.
Yeah, and the earlier.
Yeah.
When you're dealing with them earlier on. But by the time you get to that one, it's just not. Maybe it would have been more interesting if the mechanics worked properly, but it didn't.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that after you fight them, all the items that were lying around disappear.
Mm-hmm.
And that was just dumb. It's bad. So, very uninspired boss design. Buggy boss fight. I gotta go drop those ink ribbons off again.
Oh, wait.
What?
I hope that doesn't reset it. It wouldn't, would it?
I don't think so. We'll find out. I mean, it's not a big
Yeah.
deal. Or if it does, I'll just have the ability to grab that.
Yeah. I don't know why I think it would. I mean, it probably at one point it's set that way now.
We'll find out.
I'm just being overly cautious since it was my fault it took that long. These are the kinds of things that will piss me off the rest of the night. Nope.
Doesn't reset.
Alright.
So basically, it's a trigger.
Yeah.
Did I have anything down there to go for? No, that's where I found Billy, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
I think I need this to get a battery, to get a key card.
Or, yeah, it goes in that door.
That door
yeah,
that has
yeah.
this handle slot thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you out because I feel bad. There's a couple zombies in there.
How long were they together?
I think they're on different sides too, so it's kind of awkward if I remember correctly.
Oh no, Billy, are you idle? Are you Billy idle? Don't be Billy. No, he's Billy attack. Oh, and don't worry, folks. If you feel like I've been kind of breezing through my list, my number 10, which is my number 1 most hated, one of the most worthless characters in the series,
Well, let me see where I'm at.
is coming up. So get ready for a long rant. Or skip it.
My number 9 then is going to be controversial. You certainly won't like it. And just because I think this character is overrated.
You're going to say Hunk.
Yep.
You're right, I don't like it. I think you're solid for it.
And also partially because I could never do his stuff in RE2 because, I'm not that good at that kind of stuff. What would you consider that gameplay? Like the extra mode? Like the rush
Yeah, it's
through
kind
kind
of
of
like a speed run or a rush mode.
speed run rush mode. I'm not good at that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could watch a video and copy what's done in the video, but on my own, I'm just not that good at that kind of stuff. I mean, he is kind of cool, but I just think he's, you know, overrated. I think there's basically just not much to him. He's just, you know, there's lore attached to him that doesn't interest me. And that's about it. I guess it's he's kind of, how am I saying this right? He's kind of got this life of his own just based off, you know, very little, I guess. I guess I don't even mind him as much, but I just think it's just overrated.
Why can't you just let me access the inventory with left bumper? I mean, I like the character. Because there isn't a whole lot. I'm one of those that believes that movies and video games, modern ones especially, waste too much time over-explaining without letting things have an air of mystery to allow people to come up with their own theories or to enjoy that aspect of it. And I've played his sections and beaten them both. You know, not top best score ever kind of thing, but yeah, there were a lot of zombies in here. 1, 2, 3, 5.
Yeah, that's what I remember. You took them all out pretty good, though.
Yeah, he was plopping some rounds
that's
in.
right.
I think he's still good. Should have a bunch.
You did a good job hoarding those handgun rounds.
Alright, yeah, let's see where we go.
Oh,
Thanks, Billy.
he took care of all those on that one side, and then he couldn't get that.
Yeah,
guy.
I didn't even shoot a single one on that side. And then he popped the head on the one on this side. Yeah, I mean, she's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get my number 10 then out of the way, so you have clear sailing for your number 10.
Oh, this is a twist.
Cause you'll
I'm usually the one that
can you go up that ladder? I can't remember.
maybe, baby.
Yeah,
It looks like we can.
I can't remember where that leads.
It looks like it leads to a
Just
room connected
upstairs.
to where my save room is. Where I'm leaving all my items.
Oh, but there's no door into that
There's
same
no door.
room.
It
Yeah.
doesn't look like there's a door.
I feel like it's just the
Save room
upstairs
upstairs.
section of that furnace room, I guess. I can't remember what's up there. That's weird. Well, I mean, it's not weird because I keep forgetting a lot of things about this game. My number 10 is Helena. Another one like me. Oh shit. Oh. Wow, I think you just handled that. Damn. Damn, wow. Good
Not
job.
expecting that.
That was nice.
hear anything, but that doesn't.
Look
mean
at the
that-
map. Look at the map real quick. Okay, that's not the room I was thinking of. Okay.
There's a save room come up. I don't
Yeah.
think there's nothing in there.
No, it's a room I'm picturing in my mind. We'll see it when we get to it. And I'll give you a heads up. But another one like, okay, I know where that is. That is, there should be stairs in that room. No.
Next room.
Oh, okay. I think that leads up to the break room. Those stairs, I think.
Fire rounds. Increments.
But another one like Mia Winters who does not get any kind of consequences for what she did.
This one croaked.
That's her medical diagnosis. This one croaked.
This one's a croaker.
No consequence for what she did. She got the President of the United States killed. Turned into a zombie. Because of her sister was taken hostage by the aforementioned boring Simmons. And they couldn't even wind up saving her sister because she turned into a big, ugly monster that they had to kill.
And that one also shares my number 9 because she keeps trying to save her sister even after her sister's sitting there literally trying to claw her face off.
Yes,
She's
yes.
like, but she's my sister.
Yeah. And then at the end of the Leon Helena section, they're like, oh no, they understood that you were under duress because of your sister. And it's like, no. You got the President of the United States turned into a zombie. You helped someone start this whole outbreak so he could, something Ada. Actually, I know the president was going to release the Raccoon City files or whatever, but, Simmons was all about Ada. But yeah, she got the president killed and nothing happened, so.
I'll do that.
So my number 10 is Helena. And she is the one character who was only in one Resident Evil game that I do not care if we ever see,
Right.
would ever care if we saw again.
Yeah, there wasn't really much to her.
She would not be with the Billy Sheva team up.
They just need someone to pair up with Leon.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because even in the game, once the whole sister thing happens, she really says or does almost absolutely nothing.
Yeah. And that is my top 10. Honorable mention for me, Excella, who I could have switched out with Simmons.
Should I start carrying stuff over here then?
I don't remember. I don't know if it really matters at this point, because you can pretty easily access everything, right?
I'd have to take an elevator off.
No. I don't want to lie to you, because I don't remember exactly where the final run is going to lead
It's
from.
gonna be boring, but we're doing it. And this is, again, one of the hang-ups about the game.
Yeah.
Right?
Also, honorable mention to, on the movie side, I could have put Alice, but at a certain point, it was like, okay, whatever. They're just running forward with the Alice thing.
Right.
Sure, fine.
And
And I didn't mind her so much in the first
She's
movie.
my honorable mention. Yeah, the first movie, I thought she was fine. It's when they basically Leon'd her.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right, or
pretty much.
they made Leon into her, this super perfect, badass, backflipping, super powered, amazing, perfect in every way, can't do no wrong.
And at one
It's
point,
so-
there's like a million clones of her.
It is so dumb. Dumb character.
But my other honorable mention from the movie would be every single character in Welcome to Raccoon City.
Yeah.
We'll just leave it at that. Except, you know what? Except Lisa Trevor, because good on her for learning karate and taking on a liquor.
Kung Fu Lisa
She did
Trevor.
something with her life. Not like the mopey one from Remake.
Yeah. You know, the cool monster one that suffered, such a tragedy. And
Yeah, I'm just being sarcastic. I love Lisa Trevor Remake and thought the one in the movie was stupid. But
yeah, it would just save me having to do this. Because this I can't skip.
Yeah.
They decided to make it in-game,
yeah.
for whatever reason.
And that is my top 10, and that leaves you free to rant away.
Okay, so I'll start ranting right away because this is going to probably take up a good bit of time. My number 10, which is my number 1 most hated Resident Evil character. This character is disgustingly obnoxious. They make Leon seem like the most well-written character in existence. And for much of the same reason you don't like Hunk, same rules apply to her. Ada Wong. Terrible character. We don't know her motivations after how many games she's been into it. She flip-flops. Supposedly it's money, but it isn't, and this and that. She is also an even worse version of like a super-powered, overpowered, can't do anything wrong. I think they're called Mary Sue's and Gary Stu's, right?
Yeah.
She is an obnoxious one-lining character that lost any value or interesting aspect to her once you get past the original Resident Evil 2. Where there, at least, she was a spy, but she wasn't doing like backflips and kicking zombies and using zip lines to go everywhere. And so you mix that in. A lot of the things I don't like about Leon, I don't like about Ada. The whole love aspect, where she's in love with Leon and Leon's in love with her, it's stupid. But they play this not even a cat and mouse thing. It's not even a will they, won't they. It's a no one cares. Her attitude, she's just so sarcastically conceited. I don't remember her being like that in the original Resident Evil 2 because, again, she's trying to play off that she actually worked there, if I remember.
She was looking for her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Right? She's basically Alice, is what it is. So everything about Alice I despise in those Resident Evil movies, I quadruply despise in the Resident Evil games. And I guess it was 4 that introduced Ada as well as that, right?
Yeah.
Like some
yeah.
super spot?
Yeah.
I've heard some people say she's an anti-hero, but she isn't even an anti-hero. And again, at least with Hunk, we know he works for Umbrella. He goes on suicide missions. That's something kind of later. That's why they call him Mr. Death. And we know he's a badass from the get-go because that's how he was more or less introduced. But Ada Wong had this transformation from 2 to 4 that made no sense. And she's always flip-flopping with the signs. She's working for Wesker, then she's not working for Wesker. She's, doing her own thing, and then she's working for someone else. And sometimes even in the same game, she flip-flops. Did I go the wrong way?
She's almost, and I think there's a term for this, I'm not certain. She's almost whatever the game developers need for that particular game, right?
Yeah.
Which means she's nothing.
And she has no characterization. She's one-liners with no motivation. Like, is it money? We don't know. And I'm not sure there's any game or file in a game that details... Oh, I did go through the wrong door, but let me know if I'm incorrect with that. Oh yeah, I need to go pick up a lot more. What am I doing? I'm getting so distracted complaining about Ada Wong. Because, again, she pisses me off. She's just so poorly written. And 6 does her no favors. Right? You know what the most interesting thing about Ada Wong is? Is the fact that the only Ada Wong that has any kind of motivation or character is someone that isn't Ada Wong.
That's a good point.
Right?
Carla's a more interesting Ada Wong than Ada Wong.
Ada Wong than Ada Wong. Oh my god, it's getting me so Loop-de-loop.
Also, Ada in Resident Evil 6 keeps seeing this guy following her.
Right.
No, I'm with you.
Leon
she's
may have been a better character if they didn't connect him and Ada at the hip. But the problem is they're literally the same character. Furthermore, poor Steve can't even open a door.
He can teleport though.
He can teleport, but he needs Ada to open the doors for him and to use the zip line for him. We also named that guy Steve, by the way. So.
Yeah. Nah, I'm with you. She would have made my honorable mention. She wasn't on my radar. Wasn't tracking, but.
What got in there? Acid rounds. Yeah. Don't they have flame rounds here?
The ones you just picked up, or did you have more than 4?
I thought I had more than 4. Maybe I didn't. I know there's some in that other room, but let me do this.
But yeah, no, she's highly overrated character. And you, I guess they could wind up.
The rant to go on longer, but really,
No, I do that all the time too.
It's the sarcastic one-liners, the snarkiness, the conceited aspect to her. The mystery is done poorly because, at least with Hunk, there isn't a lot of character overlap with other people unless you play Operation Raccoon City, which people consider non-canon. And even there, it's minimal because he's got like a legendary status. You kind of know what they're going for there, but with Ada Wong, she's such a prominent figure within the narrative, especially in 2, that in Remake, it didn't help her case either. Because they just made it worse. They took the worst parts about her from 4 to 6, and they're like, yeah, let's do that. The super secret badass spy that we don't know what her motivations are. It's like, that's Wesker too, up until basically 6. But he was handled better because you know he's a villain. You just don't know his motivations necessarily behind it or why he's going through with it to that point. Basically, they did the same thing with Wesker, but he was handled better. That's what I'm trying to get at.
And the whole Ada Leon thing is so stupid.
It's dumb.
Actually, that whole trope of 2 people being in a situation like that and all of a sudden he falls in love, it's like, no, just stop. Just don't.
It works in the original 2 because you don't know Ada's going to show up again. For all intents and purposes, she was dead.
Yeah.
Right? Again, it wasn't until 4, which is why, I'll applaud 4 for a lot of the gameplay aspects, even though I do prefer fixed camera. Things like the dog or the house segments I always liked. Waiting for the bell to ring. The characters, they just really made the characters worse. Less interesting. I don't know if it's because Capcom has no idea what they want to do with Ada. I don't even know. Does Ada show up in Requiem? Have you heard anything about that?
No. As far as I know, she doesn't.
Doesn't.
But, I mean, everyone's speculating at some point that she'll show up in DLC. And, of course, some people think she's the one that Leon winds up marrying. Which, I mean...
Let them. They're both miserable.
I have no dog in that hunt anymore, but if they do that, that would be... My eyes would roll so much, they would fall into my eye sockets. I mean, they would just disappear.
Yeah, mine would go so fast that they would melt.
That whole Leon-Ada pairing should never have been a thing.
So, if you are an Ada fan, I'm not knocking you, but please tell me why. Is it because badass female character, you got Claire. She's a better badass female character. You have Jill, even remake Jill. They're better characters because there's at least motivation. There's character there, not her whole persona is one-liner super spy.
You have Sherry in 6, who has
You
the
have
motivation of wanting to, you know, get rid of the virus stuff
In
because of
fact,
the stuff she's been
hugely
through.
underrated, right? She
Yeah.
has a past that we know about. We know her history, and you know her future desires and motivations.
I will say one positive thing about Ada, and it is tied to the remake. They did improve the Separate Ways DLC.
Gotta be kidding me. This is the worst room to drop shit in. Sorry.
They did improve the Separate Ways DLC with some of the fights. Like there's an actual better fights with her and one of Salazar's. It's not the right hand man. I think it's the other one that Leon winds up fighting in one section. But and there's a pretty cool boss fight with her and an El Gigante where you use the zip line to go from rooftop to rooftop, and the El Gigante can destroy the home. So it's just a gameplay wise, it's a much better boss fights. But it's got nothing to do with the character. It's just a gameplay thing. Actually, her character in remake is the one compared to the original that I didn't like, or I thought got worse. But yeah, no, I'm with you with Ada.
Yeah, I gotta find a different room to put stuff in.
It's like it's interesting. They keep shoehorning her into things. But then people that you might want to see more of, like Sheva, or even Billy.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, because honestly, I don't mind Billy. I mean, it's just,
Yeah.
if anything, there is a lack of stuff with Billy, but
Or someone like Barry, who, you know, the Resident Evil community likes
yeah.
and would like to see more of, and he gets, you know, some gameplay and revelations too. But nothing mainline, you know. Or they bring Leon back in Requiem. You know, it's,
So I can't leave any more in this room. So I need to pick up one thing.
oh, can you just put it in that hallway right outside, right?
Yeah, but I want to leave like the ink ribbons in here, right?
Yeah, because it's typewriter.
Well, I'd be picking up the shotgun ammo. And I would be picking up the bottles. So, this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I don't like. Because now I don't even know if there's an ink ribbon there. I'd have to look at the map and then kind of do that.
Yeah.
Right.
At least you know if it's in front of the typewriter, right?
Yeah. There you go, folks. 2 top 10 lists for the price of 1 video. You're not going to find a better bang for your buck value anywhere else but here. Promise. Let us know what you think about our lists and how much you agree with me that Ada Wong is the worst character in Resident Evil video game history, at least. Well, you know what? I don't know. I don't know who I consider worse, Ada or Alice, because, you know what? They're both the same character. We don't know anything about Alice pre-Resident Evil, the movie. You know what she was? She was a super spy.
Yeah.
So, the question then becomes, did Resident Evil 2 come out before Resident Evil 4? The movie?
Oh, the second Resident Evil movie?
Right.
That's a good question. Let me look it
Because
up.
I'm wondering if that may have fed into it.
Hold on.
For Ada Wong, anyways.
That's a good point. Hold on. 1 second.
And let us know some of your least favorite Resident Evil characters. And if you say Irving, you are wrong, objectively. The rail tree son.
Alright, Resident Evil 2 and the second movie, sorry.
Yeah, second movie. Because that's where, in the first movie, she's still like a normal frickin' person.
Yeah.
It wasn't until the second movie they did that stupid crap where they genetically modified her or whatever.
Okay, Resident Evil film series.
That leaves stuff out here. I don't think I did. Yeah, sorry about this back and forth. This is really terrible. You know what? It's probably not terrible for if you're playing it solo, but we're recording. If you're playing it not recording, this is probably tolerable.
Yes.
But
yes.
as a recording, this is just bad.
Yeah.
And I do apologize.
Veronica will be much, much more fun. Because it's not going to be bogged down with all this crap.
All right. There is. Don't get me wrong. I'll give you a bit of a spoiler. I do like a lot of what this game does. I do like a lot of aspects of it. I even like the quicker combat with the enemies. Them being quick, not me, obviously, but this itemization is really what hurts.
The first RE movie was 2002. Resident Evil Apocalypse was 2004. So it's close, right?
When was Resident Evil 4?
I'm looking it up now.
Oh.
2005.
Okay,
So the movie came out first.
So, I am going to say that Alice influenced Ada into being a worse character. I'm going to make that claim right here, right now. To you.
Did you go up that ladder yet?
No, I'm still moving.
No.
You know what? This seems fine. I killed 2 hunters here. I'm sure they won't drop anything else. In fact, this is probably a much better room to leave things, because that camera angle is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really hate that character, though. Like, she's just utterly boring.
Cue the Brood Witch. You're
You
boring me. Well, just so we don't forget, you want to talk about Super Troopers?
Oh yeah, I already forgot. Yeah, let's talk about Super Troopers. So, I'd seen Super Troopers before. I saw it when it came out in theaters. That was my first exposure to Broken Lizard, and I'd been a fan of theirs pretty much ever since. But you've recently, over the years, been introduced to Broken Lizard. You watched, what was the first one I showed you? Club Dread, I
Club
think?
Dread was
And
the first
then
one.
And then we did Slam and
Slam and Salmon.
And then Beer Fest.
And then Beer Fest.
Right. And then we watched Super Troopers. So I'll let you have the floor for now.
So I had first disclosure, and I think I mention this every time we talk about comedies. Whereas horror being my favorite genre, and I'll pretty much watch any horror movie and, you know, give whatever a shot. Comedies, again, I'm very inconsistent. Like, you know, I'm all over the place. You know, I'll like something, not like something that you would think I would like, because it's kind of the same thing, but, you know, whatever. It's not my favorite genre, and I'm very inconsistent about why I like things. So, a lot of times it won't make sense, sometimes even to me, or I just can't articulate it that well. But Super Troopers is one I'd been aware of for the longest time, but being a comedy, I, you know, didn't necessarily go out of my way to watch. And I think Club Dread being... Sorry.
No, I just remembered the latter.
I think Club Dread being of the horror variety was probably why the one you showed me the first.
Right. Which is the one I actually like the most, because I think it is one of the few movies where it balances horror and comedy in an almost near perfect measure, where it doesn't feel like one is particularly overshadows the other. It's not a scary movie, but it's not I Know What You Did Last Summer.
And just to be sure, I do like all of the Broken Lizard movies I've seen. So I'm not saying Super Troopers bad at all. Not at all.
Shoot. It's over there. Billy. Shoot. I hear him. He's running. Look, I'm looking at the wall. Shoot. It's auto-locking. Shoot.
He's not on Idle, right? I did.
He is not on Idle. You are not Billy Idle. You are Billy Attack. You are Billy Not Attack.
All right.
Shoot. It's walking towards us. There you go. Good job. Nope. Okay, now good job. Jeez Louise. Sorry.
Yeah, I think, like I was saying, they're all good movies. I liked all of them. So please don't comment. Super Troopers is a good movie. It's one of those things where you hear so much about something. That it kind of, once you actually watch it, to me, it seemed kind of underwhelming. My order of the Broken Lizard movies would be Slam and Salmon, then Beer Fest, then Club Dread, then Super Troopers. And again, not to say it's bad. I've enjoyed all four of them. I would watch all four of them again. I might at some point purchase. I'm pretty certain I'm going to at least buy Slam and Salmon. That's how much I like that one. But yeah, I was just kind of, I thought it was good, but I don't think it was their best. I think the Broken Lizard crew are amazing, and their acting and how they switch up their roles. They seem like they're doing different type of characters in the movie. They're very talented. Yeah, that's pretty much about it.
And I believe when we talked about it off stream, I believe part of the reason is you weren't watching Broken Lizard as they released the movies. so you didn't see the growth or change, right?
Mm-hmm.
You were watching it kind of like in a reverse order. So whatever they learned from Super Troopers and carried over to the next movie. So think of it like, I don't know, it was like crude iron, and then the next one it was better iron, and then the third movie it was even better. They refined it more as they went along. But Super Troopers is what got that ball rolling. Now, I think a fair comparison to the newer stuff, not to say your criticism's invalid, will be when we watch Super Troopers 2, because that came out after Beer Fest, Slam and Salmon, and Club Dread. So there is still good value in Super Troopers. I enjoyed it. To be honest, upon rewatch, I didn't enjoy as much as when I first saw it, but again, it's because they kind of started to find their footing more, right, in the later movies, and experiment a bit differently. Might also be something genre related. That's one of the strengths I think that they have, is that they really can kind of, even though they're comedies, they're different types because of the content that they are doing each individual movie's about. So Super Troopers is like a cop comedy, Club Dread's a horror comedy, Slam and Salmon's like a restaurant, like waiting. I don't know if you've seen that one.
Yeah.
And Beer Fest is like almost like a Karate Kid genre.
Yeah.
Right.
Underdogs at a tournament type
or,
thing.
You know, they got to train for the big thing, or even what are those? South Park did that episode.
Montage.
With
No,
like the fucking
no.
skiing.
Yeah, the montage. Yeah.
The ski resort crap.
The 80s type.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was just a thing to mix chemicals up there. But I already got a stripping agent made, so I didn't want to pick it up.
No, I mean, I don't even think you need stripping agents for anything else.
And there were 2 hooks.
Yeah, you don't need any
Do
stripping
you want to
agent.
go to 11, or do you want to...
We can go to 11, yeah. Just to make certain that, not that we're trying to rush to finish it, but we want to make certain that we, I think we're planning on finishing this up tomorrow, so. Oh, is this that room I was thinking of? This is that room I'm thinking of.
I don't know if I squish all of them, you know.
Oh, no, I'm thinking once you turn... Okay, that was the one. Maybe I missed... Okay, I just remembered when I played that they were shooting it, but alright.
Well, as
Maybe,
we saw,
maybe I'm just messing
does,
that up.
He does not want to shoot things, even though there's something groaning and moaning and shuffling around. But no, Broken Lizard guys are great. I love how they have different people who direct or write. And you can go from... I do apologize, I do not know all their names. The actor who plays Farva is like a complete butt of the joke in Super Troopers, but in Club Dread he's that healing
The
masseuse.
competent guy, yeah.
And in Slam and Salmon he's like a manager
The
who
manager,
stands up.
yeah.
Well, he has a problem standing up, but eventually he does. Right?
Yeah.
It's a backbone. And in Beer Fest he, of course, plays
Landfill.
yeah,
I think was
Landfill and then
name.
his twin brother
Yeah.
from Texas or whatever.
Did you save before this?
Yeah, I mean, I saved before I went up the ladder.
Did you save after moving everything?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Because I don't
Gamma.
think... Is this the gamma?
Gamma.
No, that's not the gamma room I'm thinking
No.
of. I don't think so.
I think something pops up here. Because I saw it in the opening cutscene.
Yeah.
So I think it's like a leech man or something. I don't remember.
No, that might be the gamma room. I remember it from having a different angle though.
There might be more than one Gamma room. I'll never be upset with the Gamma. They're like my favorite Resident Evil enemy. I'm not even like a big Toad frog. Look, there's even 3 stuff I forgot to move. Jiminy Cricket. That's where the key card's at. Right there.
Yeah.
We gotta get a battery though.
And I think that Gamma room I'm thinking of is you're alone.
Are you shoot?
And that's part of the problem because because when you're alone, if you get hit by the Gamma, it'll eat you.
Nope. I forgot to switch in the menu.
Yeah, he's still fine.
Yeah.
And there's shotgun shells. Oh, he took those guys out.
He did. He's. Damn it. Crap. What was their series called? Let me look that up.
Oh, we looked it up earlier. Tacoma FD or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, where they do the fire department.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look this up. How y'all doing tonight? By the way, you having a good day?
Yeah.
I said tonight, but you know what? It might be day where you're at or morning. Let us know down below in the comments how you're doing. Hopefully you're having a good day. And if not, I hope it gets better. Look at that. I'm happy about that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Damn. That's pretty neat. I didn't know you could look at that.
Yeah. I mean, watch time hours, subscribers, 50% less than the last 20 days. Break it down by content, views, published content. Tells me where they're seeing all the stuff, where it's showing up.
That's pretty neat.
Talks about the audience. As you can see. And that's pretty much typical of most YouTube channels.
Mm-hmm.
New viewers are the ones that make up the majority of your views. And as always, I will tell you this. I will never ask you to like, subscribe, share, or comment. You never need to do that. As long as you're watching the videos for whatever reason you need to,
Yeah.
that's all I care about. Hopefully it helps brighten your day. I will never sell you coffee. I will never sell you t-shirts. I am never going to sell you mugs. And also, even if I had the ability to, join the partner program with YouTube, I wouldn't try and monetize. Because that's not what this channel's about. I mean, sure, I could, why not make money if you can? It's because I don't care about that. I just care about hanging out with you guys.
It literally is about that, getting that feeling of how it used to be when you... Oh, this part. Okay. Okay. I think I remember now. This is why you get separated.
Okay.
Because one person has to ride the gondola.
Should I save?
If you have enough ink ribbons, I think you
Should
should.
I have like 8?
Yeah. And you'll come across more too.
That's true. Plus, I want to go back up that ladder just to grab 2 units.
And that, okay, I think that's once you separate, that's when the gamma shows up.
See
So,
how it
yeah.
goes.
And I honestly couldn't tell you if there's one that should go up as opposed to the other. Not at this point.
Well, he's got a grenade launcher with acid rounds. So I hope that works. Because I don't want to use flame rounds. I want to save that for the bosses.
It's not going to be a boss fight. Spoilers, next time you face a tyrant, you'll be together.
Oh, that thing ain't surviving. With the firepower, I got like over 20 something Magnum rounds. I got 10 flame rounds.
Yeah, remember though, you have to be careful about your CPU controlled character avoiding his claw.
Alright. That's true.
But I mean, like you said, he
I
should go
could
down.
probably just.
He should go
Well,
down easier.
It's a challenge. I can work on baiting to make sure he's targeting my non-CPU character.
Yeah. Nah, you'll be fine. I mean, you got plenty of healing stuff too.
Oh god, yes. I've got.
It's again one of those Resident Evil things where at the end of the game you're stacked.
It's not gonna be anything crazy with the last boss. You can spoil it. Like with the Scorpion, where I wasted a bunch of ammo and crap because I was using my handgun bullets.
It's gonna be one of the things.
It's not like you have to do something first before you can damage it. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're gonna have to. If I remember correctly, and spoilers for anyone who's interested, doesn't want to know the end boss of Zero. If I remember, you have to open up. It's hurt by sunlight, so you have to open up some things. There are like 4 things you have to open to get the sun in.
The fuck was I playing that also had something like that? Was it Undying, maybe? Or, no, Jericho. Right? Didn't Jericho have a level where you did some... I don't know. Crap, that is gonna bug me now. Alright,
Was it Obscure?
No, I mean, Obscure had a light mechanic in
Yeah.
the first one. At one part in the second, really, but... No, I can't remember. I'll have to look through library games. Oh, by the way, this year I'm going to do something different, and at the end of the year I'm going to do my end of the year top 10 games I played.
Wow.
Coincidentally, it will not be games that I've already played that will be released next year. It's going to be games.
I think I'm remembering that correctly. I'm gonna, since we have time, that you have to open like some vents or something to let the light in. And I might be wrong about the bullet sponge thing. I haven't looked anything up about it. Oh, well, right now I just learned there's a game called ReZero. I typed in ReZero Final Boss and it talked about some other weird game. Oh, there you go.
Well, I wasn't prepared for this, but...
Yeah, I didn't remember it was being that soon. Sorry. Oh, you saved though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Can you just shoot him? Wow, he's dead.
Oh, okay. Good job.
How many shots did that take? 4 shotgun shells. And 5 acid rounds.
Okay. Well, he is a proto-tyrant. Technically.
Okay.
Not a real,
I'll take it.
he's not a real tyrant.
Guess I'll go save. So I don't have to do that again. But if I wanted to, I could. Alright. But I think... I don't know. I'm gonna test something.
So you're gonna have 2 phases of...
Oh, the last boss?
3 phases. I forgot about the other 2 phases, honestly. Or I knew there was a phase before, but I didn't know there was 3. And the first 2 are pretty much just shoot it and dodge. Just unload what you got, shoot it and dodge. The third boss battle is one where you have to open 4 valves to let the sun shine in. And I didn't remember this, but Rebecca will be opening the valves, so you're forced to play as Billy. So keep that in mind when you're dishing out, you know.
The last.
You're more than likely gonna save before that. I think you should be able to save before that anyway.
Alright, so I'm going to test this out, folks, but I will continue with this save.
But you basically got to keep attacking it so it doesn't mess with Rebecca.
Yeah.
Pretty much is what it boils down to. And it says unleash any weapon you have, keep shooting, blah blah blah, keep it distracted, give Rebecca time. Make sure you're healing. Oh, you can button mash to get up faster, so.
I'll go check over there.
Okay.
Yeah, it just says for each valve, just, you know, get in a decent position, keep shooting.
Oh wait, this is before I destroyed those zombies, wasn't it? I don't remember. No, I think I saved after I got rid of those zombies.
So yeah, that's pretty much it. Given how good you've done so far, I mean, I don't think it's going to be a problem, so.
Yeah, I was worried at the start, but would that be a lesson? Maybe harder difficulties, it's different, but on normal, wasting bullets on the train section is not going to break you. It will make the beginning of the training facility a lot more difficult, but as long as you start playing smart, in the training facility, you'll be fine. I want to see how many acid rounds this guy takes.
Okay, just straight up acid rounds.
Yeah. If I survive, I don't think it brought healing items. Okay. Apparently can't run by him.
Yeah, the tighter area doesn't help. Five?
6?
6?
So I can save 4 shotgun shells. I don't know if it's worth it. You heard him?
Want me to open the door?
Yeah. See if he's there.
Resident
He
Evil
might be just in case
Zero.
yowling like a maniac. Or, since we still got about an hour, if you want to warm his towels up, or I'll go get that done real quick.
Nothing. Any particular towels or?
No, I'll just handle it.
Okay.
If you want to ramble, I'll be right back, folks.
Sure. Oh, so, yeah, like he said, hope everyone's having a good time. We're taking a short break so we can take care of the captain, Captain Loco. Get his towels warmed up, make sure he's all comfortable, because if you have a cat, you know your job is to make their life comfortable. That is what we exist for. Yeah, it was certainly fun for me reliving some of the memories of playing through this. This is not one. I used to play Remake, for example, almost on a yearly basis, but Zero was one that I didn't always get back to consistently, but every few years I'd be like, hey, it's been a while since I played Zero, let me pop it in, take a trip down memory lane. So it was nice for me to kind of run through this again, helping as much as I could. I know in some places I've been helpful, and in some places I have forgotten things and kind of made things last a bit longer than they needed to. So if you stuck with us for this, appreciate it. Shouldn't be too much longer. Think one more day should do it. And I actually think we might be able to get at Veronica starting tomorrow too. I think so. We'll see. Or maybe we'll mess around with Leech Hunter. We'll certainly talk about Leech Hunter and some of the extra stuff that comes after beating it. Hold up. Ah ha ha. Okay. I'm reading up something on it. Interesting. Some of the stuff I missed when I played before. But yeah, we'll get to the rating review system and all that when we actually beat it. But always like this game. I think general consensus has been kinder to Zero over the years. Outside of the no item box thing, that thing is just... And I know there are mods out now that you can put item boxes in it. But as was stated when we started the vehicle, as was stated when we started the video, we like to play things as they were meant to be played initially. Mute that for a minute if you don't mind.
Alright. I'm back. Sorry. He should be fine. Maybe. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Wasting 4 shots. Means he gets an acid round to mess around with. I could do all acid rounds and save 4 shotgun ammo.
In the end, it's probably a wash.
Didn't realize these things respawn.
When he wants to go to town, he'll go to town. Right?
Yeah, and make sure you have them reload manually.
Mhm.
And make sure to switch. That's where I messed up. Makes me think something's gonna pop up here that I don't want. Probably triggered by the tyrant.
Was that where it was? Up there? Yeah. Yeah. See if you can just use it. Didn't I get rid of it once?
Yeah.
Okay.
What that does, I don't know.
I would check just to see if. Okay, yeah. Maybe that's just their way of dumping it out, you know? Like,
Right.
instead of going through the, would you want to dump it out
Mhm.
option, they'll just let you use it, get rid of it.
I need to clear that hallway out anyways then, because there's a bunch of items here where I thought, you know what, they're not going to spawn anything. I was wrong.
They were taking your item.
Herbs.
Oh, how about they, you know what? That would have been a pretty neat mode for this game specifically. Like, Remake has, I think it's called One Dangerous Zombie.
Right.
That follows, it got like, isn't it forest actually, I think? It's got
Yeah.
like explosives on them. Like, have one roaming zombie
That
after
steals
you
your
beat
items.
this game that steals your items, and you have to hunt him down over the map if he does. For this one in particular, because there's, you know, no item boxes. But trying to listen for.
I hear something different.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't jump out until they gondola ride. Someone gets on the gondola.
We gotta go up this. Free up inventory space.
Hmm.
No? No one picked that one up? Alright, where is one that is blue? Is there even one in here? There are 3. 4. Okay, there's one over there. I want to use that up because I think you said there wasn't poison to worry about.
I don't think there are spiders. There are bugs. Remember the bugs?
Right.
I don't remember if they poison.
I don't think so.
I don't think they did. No.
The Shiva human Adamar is not. That's fine. He's the one I'm worried about because even though he has a lot of handgun bullets, he's only got the one grenade launcher around left. And I don't want to swap it out for flame rounds. I'd rather dump that acid round as soon as I can.
Yeah, good point. No, I'm pretty sure you don't have any poisoning things coming up.
And for her, if she stumbles on any herbs, she can just miss it.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Alright. Now the question is, which way do I go? Keep going down, I think. Probably something to activate the gondola up here.
I think one person gets on it.
Alright.
And then the other person. Oh, of course something's missing.
Alright. We're missing a motherboard, but we're also still missing a battery.
Oh, for the gondola.
For the forklift.
For the
I had a key
forklift to
card.
get the key, okay.
Yeah. I think that's why those zombies appeared as well, because I'd have to backtrack to the forklift to
Yeah.
get the key card. They don't want to just make your life easy. No, this is Resident Evil.
Oh, is that what the game shows?
For example. You know what? That's fun. I'm missing something. A ladder, it looks like. Okay, I didn't go all the way over this way. Because you hit a cutscene right there.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Donk, donk, donk. It's got very ominous music. It looks like a motherboard.
Huh.
No. I don't know if he's close enough. You better be. It is kind of wonky with that. Sometimes he's like half a room away and I go through a door and he's there.
Yeah.
And then other times he's right next to me. Fine, we'll do it that way.
Oh, since we have a little bit of time, talk a bit about
Oh yeah. Please, anything.
my adventures today. Having for the first time
Oh, Taku.
otaku.
Yeah.
Um,
This is good. This is good. good.
a really neat Japanese restaurant in our area.
In Pensacola, Florida.
Pensacola,
if you are
Florida.
down here, make sure you visit Otaku. I will be doing a short video about it sometime, which I've done with some other local businesses. But yeah. Please.
So we are in September. We will be taking a bucket list trip for me. He's already been, but we'll both be going to Japan. And in order to prepare for it, I'm not the most adventurous eater, but I know I'm gonna have to go outside my comfort zone and eat some things I'm not used to, which is fine. I'm looking forward to it. So the first time we went to Otaku's, today was the second time. The first time I got some pretty standard stuff. I got tamago, the savory egg and rice, nagani. Nigiri. I'm sorry. I apologize if I butcher any of the words. Nigiri.
This means usually it's rice with something on top of it.
Is basically rice with the savory egg wrapped with a thing of seaweed, which I put on my top 10 list of favorite foods. I liked it that much. So the first time I got that, a bowl of rice, and a very American roll. It was a peanut avocado roll.
Right.
Because I had sushi before, but it had been a while, and I had never eaten it since, so I wanted to just kind of have something, basic that I knew I would eat. And it was very good. The peanut avocado roll was very good. But we had always planned all along, the second time we went, each time we go, for me to be a bit more adventurous in the types of food I'd eat. So I had agreed to let my brother choose. I was still going to get the tamago, and I did, and the rice. But he would get to choose an option for me to eat. And he was generous enough to let me choose one for him. So that's what we did today. Went to Otaku, and we each chose a dish. We both chose different types of rolls for us to try. And I forget the name of the one you had me try.
Floridian.
The Floridian. But it was basically crab meat, right? Snow crab meat. With various K mayo. Oh, do you have it?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm going to mute the mic. Be right back. Alright, Otaku is located at 1741 East 9 Mile Road, Unit 11-12. And I don't know if you can see it.
You might be able to because you're by the computer.
Yeah, that's true. Let me find it. Might be on the back. Yep. The Floridian is crispy soft shell crab, avocado, lettuce, and masago inside, topped with snow crab mixed K mayo and togarashi. That's the Floridian.
And I had gotten for you the nine tails.
Right, and I got my usual order of the inagi-dan, which is just eel on rice. But he got me the nine tails, or the fudomaki, which is lobster tail tempura, avocado spring mix, wrapped in nori seaweed, topped with snow crab mix, nitsume sauce, K mayo, and yuzu. I think that's tobiko and green onions.
And I'd had crab before, but it's been a long time. I'm not a huge shellfish fan. But it was really good. It was something I would order again.
And they were huge.
They were big.
These were
very big portions.
Rolls that maki rolls that were much larger than what would normally be able to fit in your mouth. It's not like a California roll. It was basically like the size of 2 California rolls stacked on top of each other. And there was maybe 2, 4, 6. That
8.
It equates to
8
maybe
pieces.
like 10 pieces of California rolls. So, because I think it was what, like, was it 5, 6? Or was it more than that?
Mine had 8.
8? So then that'd
Yeah.
be like 16 California rolls. Just to put how large these things were.
Yeah.
You
They
could
were
cut 'em in half
the
and you'd have
portions
16.
were amazing. The portions were amazing. I loved it. It's absolutely something I would order again. I had tried eel before and had a little bit again today. That's something I'd order again. So I have now found a couple things, and hopefully that list will grow of stuff I would be interested in. There you go. That's what you need. For when I go. And we're going to hit it up at least one more time, definitely. And hopefully expand on the kinds of foods I'll eat even more. So looking forward to it. Looking forward to getting to otakus again. Not only is the food very good value, I think, for the price we paid.
Oh, very much so.
Very
You
good
get
value.
Very gracious portions.
The food is excellent.
Service
I mean,
is
my
wonderful.
my frame of reference isn't as vast as yours, but I thought the food was excellent. And yeah, I was going to mention the service. The service is outstanding. It's a really. If I had people coming to Pensacola that were looking for sushi or just looking in general, I would tell them to go to Otaku's. It's got a really neat anime vibe. That I thought was cool because I don't watch as much these days, but I am a fan of anime, and some of my favorite movies are anime. Movies and shows are anime. But even for people who aren't big anime fans, I would tell them to go to Otaku's because the food is that good. So that was a really, really cool experience, and I'm glad we got to do it, and I'm looking forward to going again.
Yeah, one of the neat things I really like about this place, and again, we are not paid by any of these places. If a place isn't good, at most, I wouldn't just pitch it to you. I wouldn't do a video, which again, I'll do a video of Otaku's eventually. We do it because they're genuinely good places, and sometimes maybe you're visiting the area, and you don't know where to go. Right, and you don't know if someone's showing. Not showing here. Place is good. But one of the things I like most about it, inside there's a bunch of anime stuff. They usually have 2 or 3 TVs playing different types of anime. They have cabinet space where they actually let local artists, whether it's, the first time I went, it was like a 14, 15-year-old kid sitting there drawing an anime version of Spider-Man. Drawing on the cabinet panels. Doing their own art, and it changes. I don't know how often or frequently they change it out, but they allow artists to come in and do that. I think someone was getting face painted today.
Oh yeah, it looked like something was going on.
So I'm just checking to see where this place is, because I think she unlocked a door.
Oh, she's in the gondola, right? Or she did the gondola.
Yeah. It's the room, she unlocked the door, I believe, to the leech room the first leech room we said it might be. Okay. I mean, there's nothing on this floor for me, so
Yeah.
maybe floor 2. That'd just be a waste of ammo. Unless I need the sulfuric acid or I have to go through there for something. So if you're in the area, whether you're visiting or you live here, or you're going to one of the universities, check out Otaku's. Again, That address is 1741 East 9 Mile Road, Unit 11-12.
It's in if you're in the area or familiar with the area, it's in the shopping around the shopping plaza that has a Publix in the Target
Yeah, near that.
over near the university area.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Head pop's always nice.
He isn't snap targeting, so. Alright, let's try and find that room. Maybe it was around here. Maybe not. What was down here? That was just the hunters, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think so.
Damn, did I just waste ammo? That would suck. I think I may have wasted ammo. Let's maybe keep going. Then with her. Because there's acid rounds and I'd want to put it in the...
Yeah.
It's where I left the hook shot. I may have just wasted ammo, but that's fine. That was the crate room.
Yep.
So I believe I did go the wrong way.
Oh, you don't have the battery yet, right?
Right. I think it was in the rooms I was in. Wow, he's super strong.
Oh, I think those. Yeah, I think the naked zombies are stronger in general.
Okay. I'm gonna replay that part. I don't like the amount of ammo I wasted.
0.
That's fine. It doesn't set me back too far. But now I know which room I need to go into.
Okay.
Which I think the only thing I gotta do is... I think I already cleared out those zombies in that hall right before this.
Yeah.
Put this save. This is after the tyrant. So I gotta go pick up those green herbs, which I will.
What Did you get the? Did you save after you made the sulfuric acid? Or
No.
Okay.
Not that far yet. Oh wait, I might need to go get that right.
There you get the red one.
Yep, I gotta go get the right one. Yeah, he's not shooting leeches, thankfully.
That's weird. I might have been
Now, this might be
completely
the
off base
remaster.
about it.
Right?
Yeah,
Maybe it has something to do with that.
it's possible. Probable.
Inconceivable. Oh, we didn't save it.
Resident Evil 0.
Could have sworn I saved. but
Yeah, I
didn't
thought
save
so
it.
too.
So I need to clear them out anyways because I got items in there. Alright. Step one, that. Up we go. And a reminder, do the long form, right? Because one, you really want to see a playthrough cut up into 15-minute segments. I would be at like 8,000 videos at this point.
Yeah.
2. I know it's popular for short form videos, hence the reason YouTube Shorts seem to get a lot more views than my normal videos. But I'm hoping one day YouTube implements like a bookmarking feature. And I hope you do eventually come back, and don't ever feel compelled to watch the video all the way through. But I want you to have the option to be able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I like to do the longer form stuff. It might help your attention span.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, if we were, again, gaming on the couch, it's not like we're playing for 15 minutes and then we're leaving, you know? Usually these would be long nights like this.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of adds to the vibe. Alright, what do we need? The motherboard. We have to come back through this way anyways because we have to cross that flowing river.
Mm-hmm.
So, how does it feel, basically, backseat Resident Eviling? I
It's
think we really kind of done something like this before.
no, this is our first time doing it this way. It's interesting for me and fun for me to revisit the games. As I said, it's one of my top two, depending on how I feel that day, either one or two favorite gaming franchises.
I'll go alone.
Roger.
It can honestly be frustrating at times because, like the box puzzle thing, I think I remember something, but it turns out I don't, and I feel bad because, you know, it maybe causes some delays or causes some frustration, but
That's flavor. That's flavor to the playthrough. It adds a little bit of sourness.
I do get excited at times remembering certain parts that I think are cool or reminiscing, and it might bring back a memory of when I played something. So overall, it's been an enjoyable experience, especially, you know, considering it's your first time playing it. Criticism of the format, or
Yeah, let's go with that.
I do find myself being, you know, just very quiet, not contributing. Less talkative at times, I guess. And I kind of, at times, am unsure about when to tell you something, you know? Like, how much am I telling you too much? Am I not telling you enough?
Well,
Tanky me tank right there. Hey, good idea.
I won't waste an extra shot.
Yeah. But that's about it for the criticism. There's not much else to criticize. You, gameplay-wise, you have honestly probably done better than I did when I first played it. So props to you.
How'd you get through it? Because you don't have a strategy guide for this, do you?
I do. Yes.
You do?
Yes. I know I have this one.
'Cause it's not in any of my stacks.
It's probably in the trunk.
Yes, I took all those out.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. And the only things I can find online is Japanese strategy guides for it.
No, I know for a fact I had this strategy guide.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't find it in the trunk.
Because back for the GameCube version, back then I was buying strategy guides for every game.
I don't know. Maybe they sold it then,
Because you have my remake guide, right?
I don't know.
Because I had a remake guide
Yeah,
too.
I checked.
Maybe it
don't
wasn't
recall
in the
seeing
trunk. Maybe I have a stash somewhere that's not in the trunk.
Yeah, I mean
I'll have
that's
to
gotta
look.
be it
I'll
then.
have to look in the closet back there.
Yeah, I took all the ones out of the trunk.
I mean, I could probably look at what you have that's mine and know which ones, if there's any missing. Like, I can tell you for a fact, I know I had a Killer 7 one. I know I had a Kingdom Hearts one. That was a big one.
Yeah, the Killer 7 one I may have, but I don't remember if I got
Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts one.
I don't believe I have it,
Okay.
so it might be somewhere
Yeah,
else.
there's got to be another stack somewhere. Because I mean, I definitely remember that one because it was big. I'll have to take a look before I go. You got my siren one?
I don't believe so.
Oh, there's definitely a stack because I I know for a fact I did beat Siren, and I know for a fact I had to use that guy because there's a lot of little things you got to do to get the true ending.
Yeah, I don't think it was in the
Yeah.
the trunk though, because I pulled out all the ones that
Okay.
were there.
We'll take a look at it tomorrow.
At least I think I pulled out all the ones over there. Just because I added to the collection of strategy guides.
I've been meaning to go back there anyway. I wanted to pull out that one book for Mike, about the guy that used to make guides.
Okay, now we're together.
Follow me.
Okay.
And she's got the acid, right?
Yep. Before I go down, I want to make sure I clear out the area between here and all my other crap, which means clearing out those zombies in that break room.
Oh,
Two naked zombies.
I think you have to give that water to. Rebecca has to mix that water with the sulfuric acid.
Right. I don't
Oh.
have inventory space right
Oh,
now. I'm just
sorry.
gonna wait to see how clearing out these zombies works first, and then hopefully I won't have to use the herbs too much. But if I do, I have them on hand.
Yeah.
I'd rather just clear out so then I can save. And then worry about the puzzle stuff. But I don't want to mix green herbs yet, even though I've got like 6 of them unmixed, because I don't know how much damage I'm going to take between here and the save room. I don't want to use like a green herb if I'm... Oh, that's perfect.
All right, that worked out.
Yeah.
There may be other naked zombies I don't remember, so.
Well, as long as they're not between here and this room, should be good. As long as something doesn't spawn back in this room again. Or the next room. Yeah, the next room's that long, watery hallway. Where I've got stuff in it.
Yeah.
Alright. And then I can lay these here.
Is 10:54.
Yeah, we'll be calling it.
We are most definitely. I looked ahead at a walkthrough. We're most definitely gonna finish it tomorrow.
Perfect. And it should be much shorter than the past couple playthroughs.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Yes.
That way you don't feel like it's going to be a long video before the review. So I'll save it, and we will call it here, folks. Appreciate your patience on the matter.
Yeah.
And happy to have you. Alright, folks. Gonna call it here. It's a good place to settle down for the night. And for this video, the top 10 list was top 10 worst Resident Evil characters, most hated, despised, utterly despicable in the series.
For various reasons.
And my top 10 were Ethan Winters, Leon Kennedy, Doll Lady from Resident Evil Village, Jill from Resident Evil 3 Remake, not original Jill, she's awesome, Sherry, again, young Sherry, and both the original game and the remake, not older Sherry, where, and it was gameplay related. Excella, Sadler Mendez, I bunched them together. Ashley, for many, many different reasons. The Ouroboros fight after Flower Part / jerk. Honorable mention, of course, to Helena. I piggybacked off of that bit. But the worst character in Resident Evil history is Ada Wong. There is, might not be your number one worst, but no debate is going to be in a top 10 list. It's just a very terribly designed character. Bad character. Horrible.
My number 10, honorable mention to Excella and the cast of Welcome to Raccoon City. In no order, just as they're listed on my phone. Leon, Steve, Sadler, Miranda, Merchant, and the Duke bundled together. Hunk, Helena, James Marcus, Mia Winters, and Simmons.
There you go, folks. 2 top 10 lists for the price of 1 video. Won't find it anywhere else. Oh, it's useful for battery acid.
Yeah.
On YouTube. So let us know down below in the comments your least favorite, most hated Resident Evil characters and why. Whether you agree, disagree with our list, also love to hear from you about that. And if you have any game recommendations, we're always open for anything you want to talk our way. My subscribers, y'all stay awesome and you have an amazing day. Or if you prefer stay amazing, have an awesome day. Oh yeah, this is my first time playing Resident Evil 0. This is 2 OGs play, Jill, Jack, and Jill. And it's a different format, obviously, because this does not have co-op, which if they do remake it, it would be dumb to not have it have co-op.
Yeah, pretty much. Agreed.
Agreed.
Yep.
To Drive By Rubneck Viewers, I'll see you all later. Until next time, you have a good morning, a good afternoon, and most importantly, have yourselves a very Ada Wong free